because the people that are like, came up like this, they're the next generation will rebel against them,
I
so
fucking hope so. I fucking hope so. But for sure though, like when I do get myself a kid, I'd be raising that like a Filipino. Mm-mm. I ain't gonna be soft. I told my girl, I was like, if ever we do get a kid, I ain't gonna be soft. Fuck that. But
there you
yeah,
go.
anyways,
Yeah.
that's what I was saying about work. That's what I was saying about work. Yeah, it was getting stupid and like like the abuse. Not
Mm.
like not like like an aggressive abuse or whatever. It's more of like so I used to help with like other stuff at work, like work that I'm not supposed to do, like like maintenance, like machine maintenance
Uh-huh.
or troubleshooting the machines and stuff. I'm not supposed to do that. It's not my job.
Yeah.
But like, I tried to give a hand, like, I tried to help in a way where I could, continue with whatever I was doing. And also I was free.
Uh-huh.
And it just got to the point where they're always expecting me to do those things and not pay me for it.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And it's just getting worse. And I don't know if abuse is the right word for that, but it's just getting worse and worse. And and then when you don't do those things anymore, they're trying to like
They think you're
make it
slacking.
look like yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly, exactly. And it's just
That's a lesson that takes a
I
lot of people to a long time to learn. It's like a lot of
mm,
people are like, I've got to do my best. And it's like, no, that's the wrong thing to do. Like my boss, okay? My
mm,
boss told me, it's like, hey, if you get done with something, don't send it to me until it's supposed to be done, okay? I'm like,
mm.
huh? It's like, look, if you get done with it early, just goof off until it's
Just hold
due.
on to it.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
what? Why not send it to you early? Well, if you send it early, then it's got a date on it on the email of when you sent it in early, right? And then my boss
And
is going to expect it that early next time and is going to
mm,
cut down the project time for everybody. And just because you're quick at what you need to do doesn't mean everybody is, right? So that's going to put
mhm.
more crunch on all of us in the future, right? So everybody on the
That's a
team is
good
going to
boss.
have to work way harder, like
To
just
keep
because
up.
you're
Yeah,
quick at what you do,
yeah.
right?
That's actually a good boss if you ask me.
Yeah. So he's like,
Yeah.
so if you get it done early, great. Thank you. I'm glad. So you can just hold on to that until it's time to turn it in and then
That's a
send it
good
to
boss
me at
right
the
there.
end.
Hmm.
And the rest of the time, just get paid. Like, just get paid. Come in.
That's a good boss that right there. That's a boss that don't suck the management's dick. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
That's
he was
that's
a
just
he was an ex Air Force spook. He used to be a spy for the
hmm
Air Force, right?
hmm
He knew how things worked, right? And he
hmm
was just like he knew how the people above him and beneath him needed things to be. And I didn't understand that. I didn't understand that if I gave everything, how
hmm
the people who don't understand, right, think that I'm just doing an average job, right? Not that
hmm
I'm working my hardest. So they'll
hmm
expect more of me when they need more and I can't give any more, right?
Yeah.
So you
hmm
don't give your 100%. You give your 60%. And then you hold back until like crunch time, right? When
hmm
things go hit the wall. And then you give your 80%. You still don't give your
That's
100%.
that's actually what I've been doing at work right now, and
Yeah.
that's what I've been doing like ever since. That's what I've been doing ever since. And like as I said earlier, like I only helped one time and a couple of times, not one time, a couple of times actually. I helped a couple of times, and they started expecting me to do it.
Yeah, you don't.
And
It's literally not your job. It's a
Exactly.
failure in the
And
people whose jobs it is to be doing it, and management should be addressing the failure in the people whose jobs it is
you
to be
wanna
doing it. And if they're
you wanna
not, it's
hear
their
uh-huh.
failure. None of it's
You
your
wanna hear
job.
a worse you wanna hear something a worse failure than that. So I already mentioned what work I do, right? Like I operate a line machine,
Yeah.
right? So the control panels on those machines was made fuck the 17 or no, not 17, uh 1870s I think it was. I can't fucking remember.
Holy
It's
shit.
fucking old. It's a fucking antique, and maintenance on it costs a lot. So what the company did, they signed a contract with a company in Hungary that does the same processing stuff. So
Uh huh.
basically, like down and feather products. So they signed a contract with them. The company in Hungary sent 3 guys to install a new control panel and everything. It's all digital, modernized supposedly. And on the last week of those guys in our company, they said the general manager and the plant manager needs to be trained in this machine. I'm the operator, but I'm not supposed to be trained in that machine. Like I'm only needs to be trained to operate it, not to know it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So including creating programs, sequence and shit. The management is supposed to know that, not me.
Yeah. No offense,
But
but
on that,
from their viewpoint, you're replaceable.
exactly. No, no, don't worry. No offense taken. No worries. You know,
The
I
upper
am replaceable.
management and
Supposedly, I
supervisors are
am.
the one that
Mhm.
should know the most about it, and they would expect to be that
Exactly.
training you. And if you quit
Exactly.
because you like fuck this place, fuck you guys, you can go to hell.
Exactly. It's
Your
because
replacement
I
doesn't
am.
need to know that
I
stuff because
am
management
supposed.
knows it.
I am supposed to be an expendable,
Yeah.
supposedly, and that's what those guys were thinking. That's why they didn't bother telling me or asking that. Hey, we need to train you on this,
Yeah.
which is understandable and no offense taken. No worries.
Hey,
And
Jinx,
and
talking with a buddy.
and on that week, those two pieces of shit took a fucking vacation.
Vacation. So,
Took a vacation. I'm
yeah.
like, you know what? Fuck it, whatever. I learned this. I'm gonna learn this machine. But guess what? If you motherfuckers gonna be asking me to train you, I'll be like, I ain't getting paid to get trained. I wasn't paid to be trained on that machine. So I am not legally bound to train you on this machine.
Yeah, that was dumb of them to step away while
So
the
so it's their
installers were
loss.
like,
Is Yeah, it's their loss because the installers are only contracted for 1 month to stay in Canada. They
yeah,
have to leave whether they like it or not. They have to leave. They can't stay longer than that. And on their last week, they were supposed to train those two pieces of shit, but those two pieces of shit took a fucking vacation. And then the next week, when those guys were gone, they were complaining of how hard the fucking machine was. I'm like, your dumbass went on a fucking vacation and now you're complaining?
yeah,
Like, are you stupid or are you stupid?
they're stupid. And then they want to
Like,
saddle you with the responsibility and say
exactly.
that it's
And
your fault when something isn't quite right when it's all there. So they're
that
just yeah,
that did happen. That did happen. Me and the plant manager had an argument about the machine that I was operating. I told him I put the machine on one time for precaution because I'm leaving for fucking lunch break and that's 30 fucking minutes. I don't have eyes on the machine for 30 minutes. So I put it on one time. One time means it would stop after a specific sequence basically.
uh-huh.
Like it would stop all automations.
Yeah,
And it's written in the booklet too, in our contract booklet. Never leave a machine on automation.
yeah. It could crush someone and kill them if they're like you know.
Not just that, it could fuck up the whole fucking building.
Ooh.
Mind me telling you, my machine or the machine that I'm operating is taking 10% of the whole fucking building.
Ah.
It's taking 10% space of the fucking building. And he was arguing to me. He was bursting into the fucking lunchroom telling me like, "Oh, did you put the machine on once?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Why? The fuck? Are you blind?" I did.
Are you
I
running the
was
machine?
aware. Like I was talking back to him in front of everybody. I'm like, I don't care. I'm in the right here. I don't care. We always have like one time he tried to embarrass me in front of the guys, and guess what? It was the other way around. I embarrassed his dumbass. Like, don't talk to me about the fucking machine. You don't know nothing. The fuck? You're supposed to know everything about this thing. You don't know shit. The contractors, when the mechanical or even the electrical contractors come into our fucking building to do some fucking maintenance, they don't go straight to the fucking management. They go straight to me because I know shit. You piece of shit doesn't. And they don't, and I don't even know if they know the wrongdoings that they're doing. Because like, I'm leaving the company. I'm looking for a fucking replacement now. I found one. I already sent my application. I'm just waiting for a fucking reply. After that, once I get hired, I'm just gonna hand in my 2 weeks fucking notice. Good luck with the fucking 2 weeks. The fuck? Like they can't get rid of me at work because I know the machines, all the machines at work. I know all the machines inside out. When there's something wrong, they always call me because I can troubleshoot the machine in one go and know what's the problem. And I'm not getting paid for it. And I'm running out of patience. Fuck that. You want me to do more and pay me less? Yeah.
There's the
Okay.
Peter principle. I don't know if you ever heard of it. It's where classically someone is promoted to their highest level of incompetence. And it's what happens with management a lot. Like somebody at one time was really good running a machine. Okay. So since they were good at running the machine, somebody's like, I'm going to promote you to supervisor of the people who run the machines. Since you know about the machines so well, then you can tell if the people running the machines are doing a good job running the machines, right? So they get promoted to supervisor, and they do really good as supervisor, right? So somebody else comes along who's above them and says, I'm going to give you a promotion to manager. And because they've done really good as a supervisor, they can tell if the supervisors are doing an okay job. So they do okay as a manager. What's your good news, Jinx? So they were like fabulous at running the machines. They were good as a supervisor and they did okay as a manager. But since they didn't fail as a manager, somebody eventually comes along and promotes them again. Now they're like a district manager, right? A district manager's job is so far removed from what they were actually fabulous at, because as a district manager, you're setting up electrical contracts, finding real estate, setting up permits, you're making contracts, you're working with lawyers to do these legal things, you're trying to get the best, tax rates. You don't know anything about this kind of business. You're not even working directly with people anymore like that. You're just in meetings all the time and you're trying to schedule everything. So you're just swamped and you fail outright because you never fucking went to business school. Right?
You
So
know what that reminds me of?
You were promoted to your highest case of failure. Jinx, you're getting married. Oh, congratulations. And you're going to be a dad. Wow.
Oh, nice. Congrats, man. Congratulations. That's two good news right there.
Yeah. Fantastic news.
That's fantastic. You can't get divorced without being married first.
True.
I'm sorry.
I mean, no, you can't get divorced without being married. You can divorce your parents. You don't have to be married to them.
How the fuck does that even work?
Yeah, you can divorce your parents.
That's the thing?
Yeah. It's where
this is a state thing, man. I think
it's
this
where
is
a
state
kid
thing.
goes, you're horrible parents, and I don't want to be like related to you anymore.
Are you saying disowning?
Yeah, yeah. Disowning is where the parents do it to the kid, though. You divorce your
Oh, so the
parents
other.
when the kid does it
So
to the parents.
if it is the other way around, it's divorce.
Yeah, you divorce your parents.
That's
Yeah, if
yeah.
I remember
Congratulations,
correctly.
Jink.
Congratulations. By the way,
Speaking of
on the
speaking of
Warframe
kids,
front,
yeah, go ahead.
just 1 second. I didn't attack anything in that last mission. So my dog does 1/3 as much damage as the other person that was in that mission. So just as a side note, 34% versus 66%, and that was just my dog.
So what are you trying to say? Your dog is too useful, or the other guy's too useless?
No, the other guy was Nova Prime. So MR24 has a Latum, a Burstin Prime, and Ceramic Dagger. So they're actually well kitted. They've got 3 Incarnon weapons. So they were actually doing really well. So it's just my dog is super, super powerful.
Their doggo. Yeah.
Yeah, I just jumped around with my doggo, did the mission. So you're adopting a newborn. Aw.
Oh, that's cute.
Very nice.
Yeah, my girl been fucking persistent of getting a twin. I'm like, babe, that's beyond my fucking control. Like, you might want a twin, but I don't fucking know how to do that shit. The fuck you want me to do?
Trying to make twins? And I don't think that's
I don't
no,
think
that's not going to happen.
Oh, isn't that when they have sex with 2 guys at the same time?
No.
No,
spit roast.
I'm just being funny.
That's called a spit roast.
Don't worry about
actually-
it. Yeah. Nobody takes me seriously. Don't take me seriously.
I was
Don't
actually gonna say busting her twice, but
No, that wouldn't do it either.
yeah.
A lot of work getting like adopting a, you know,
Don't you need
That's-
like a bunch of paperwork for that?
usually. Like there's like visits and appointments and paperwork and like, you know.
I don't know how much source of, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna need, or they're gonna ask the source of income for that, and I don't know how much it is there.
It's funny that they make you go through all those hoops, yet it only takes 5 minutes of fun to make a baby. You know what I mean? You have a baby that's already produced. Oh my god, you know.
Some
Like
people
the
have more
poorest
trouble
people
than
in the
that.
world, and then you go on and trying to
Yeah.
adopt a baby. Oh no, you've got to have this, this, and this, and this, and this. It's like, come on.
My girl, actually, their bloodline apparently, like majority of the girls in her family has this
Good luck.
thing called I think it's called PCOS. I don't know what's it called. I think it's PCOS. That once they turn late 20s, close to 30, their body is gonna have trouble with making babies.
There's a lot of horror stories about stuff like that, Jinx. So I hope you don't suffer any of those.
Polycystic ovary syndrome. Is that what you're talking about?
The which one?
Polycystic ovary syndrome. Is that what you're talking about?
No, it's called PCOS. I think it's called, yeah. That's
Okay,
the
I don't
name.
know that one. I know polycystic
So,
ovary syndrome causes issues, and it can happen at age.
It causes it causes a complication in their ovaries, I think. I think that's the problem. Because from what I heard from a girl, I think it was her aunt or cousin, or I can't remember if it was a sister, but a family member. When they turned, I think it was 29, they couldn't make any babies. It took it took 4 years to make one, but then, and for some sad reason the baby didn't make it, and it took them another 3 years, I think, to make another one.
Oh.
Yeah, and apparently it's pretty common for Filipinos. Yeah, and that's actually one of the things that my girl's, you know, worried about because we're getting to the age where, you know, I guess her Pegasus is gonna activate or whatever. Because her doctor, what's the vagina doctor called again, Aurelius?
Gynecologist.
Yeah,
Lucky
yeah, that that too. So
gynecologist. Yeah.
yeah, apparently her vagina doctor is better is easier to
Aw.
pronounce. Did mention about finding traces of Picus in her. So yeah.
Actually, I don't know about that because like my wife's a nurse and all, so she has so many horror stories. So it's one of those like, you know, we as guys want to be like kid around and stuff, and then like, you know, usually people don't go to the doctor because everything is in working order. So she worked at a urology clinic for a while, so she saw a lot of patients for, you know, vagina problems, right? So it was literally like organs were falling out of their vaginas, right? There'd be a lady come in and she'd be like, yeah, there's something wrong down there. And they'd be, oh, sweetie, that's just your bladder. It's falling out. And
What
she's
the
like, what? It's like, yeah, we'll just push it back up in there. And then we'll put a mesh in there and like sew
What
that
the
in.
fuck?
Because, yeah, so your muscles can get weak, right? And a hernia is where a muscle gets weak and then your insides start to poke out of that muscle, right? So you can have a herniated umbilicus. That's where your body starts to poke out of your belly button, okay? You can have a what's it called, hemorrhoid. That's where the muscles that keep your rear closed get weak and you start having your inside poking out back there, right? Well, what if you have a big ass hole in the middle of your body and the muscles that keep your insides in get weak around there and oopsie, you have a kidney popping out. Yeah, it's
I felt a little tingly in my belly button.
yeah. So they're like, we'll just push that back up in there. And that's what they do. They just push it back up in there. And then they're like, we're going to put a mesh to hold the tissue in there together. And,
What the fuck?
you know, and then there's like, oh, the number of cysts is like, well, you have a little pocket here in the tissue that has a bacterial infection. And it's now grown to the size of a potato. And it's just stank juice. You know, or like the size of like a boiled egg, and it's just a bubble of gross stank juice. And they're like, well, we're gonna have to lance this, and it's just gonna like gush out and ooze out all of this pus and liquid, and then the room is gonna smell like skunk, right? And it's just like nauseating, just like, oh. And that's coming out of the fun hole, you know? And you're like, oh, did it have to be in the fun hole? Really? And you're like, and that's what that's half of what the gynecologists have to deal with, is like, this is one of my favorite places, and now it's like infested. And I have to, they have to like see nightmare images. So I was like, yeah, we think it's all like, you know, shaves and, you know, lollipops and sunshine, and
that reminds me
not.
of the movie called Heat. Have you heard of that, Arrow?
You can imagine crazy shit, but the movie called what?
Teeth. That's the title. Just teeth.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, you've seen it?
Teeth.
Yeah, but there's teeth inside the vagina, and
Oh, yeah, that's
and she has sex with guys, and the teeth bites off the penis. And
my dog has what that would be based on It's a type of tumor, and it can grow any type of other tissue. My wife could tell you what it's called, but my dog's tail, right, was chewed off when she was a puppy, right, and then it started getting bigger. I don't think you did, Abio. And we found out that she had a tumor in her tail, and they looked at it, and the tumor was growing hair inside of her tail because she has one of those tumors, and this type of tumor can grow any type of other body part and cell type. So it can grow teeth inside of you, or it could grow eyes, or it could grow hair, or it could grow whatever, because the type of tumor grows the wrong kind of body part wherever it is, the wrong kind of cells. And my dog had that in her tail. That's why it kept swelling, because it was growing hair inside of it. And we had to have the tumor removed.
I didn't. So basically saying that movie Teeth could be real in real life.
Yeah, it could. It would be a tumor that would grow teeth. But that's what it would be based on.
Remember that scene, Emilia, that she went to the vagina doctor, and then the doctor put his whole hand in it.
Yeah.
It got bit off. He stood up, and the fingers fell one by one.
I've still been trying to forget that show. There's another bad one called Bad Biology.
Bad biology, what's it about?
No, it's just as bad. I can't
Teratoma.
I just remember the name.
That's the name of a tumor that grows the wrong kind of cells. It's a teratoma.
Teratoma?
Yeah.
Teratoma.
Yeah. It's a rare type of germ cell tumor that contains various tissues like hair, bone, muscle, and teeth, depending on its composition.
Let me go for images. Oh, they're all... Oh, excuse me.
If I can guess who the special person is, maybe your girl? That would be my initial guess.
What the fuck?
Nice. Yeah, teratomas are not safe for work, I would imagine.
That's an eyeball? God!
Yeah, they can grow any type of, like, thing.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Nice, Abio.
Ugh.
I gotta ban something. I had a bot stop by. Well, for the next one, can do. Let's see here. Report.
Holy.
Sorry. That's how I learned about them, because of my pupper and having to have her tail operated on. What's left of her tail? She only has really a nubbins.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, you don't want to look too deeply into that, because it's nightmare fuel.
Nah, I'm okay. Oh, what though? Is that teeth instead of nails? What the?
Oh, Saints Row is great. Saints Row is just silly.
That is actually interesting. So if they go to a pedicure, manicure, the fuck do they do? Do they go to the dentist, or do they go to the pedicure?
I can't tell you.
Damn, that's bad. Wow, even the newborn are not safe from this. Damn. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm good.
Comes a moment when you have to be like, yeah, I'm good with that. We'll just
I'm gonna
stop
show this
there.
to my girl. I'm gonna give my girl a nightmare.
Oh no, don't do that.
I'll probably get a good smack in the head for that.
Yeah, you would deserve it too. Yeah, I haven't really like messed with it much, but I've seen it. I think I bought it, but again, I haven't messed with it much. He be thick.
What the fuck? Is that a big ass guy?
Yeah, Rhino came out. And who in the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on Volt right now.
Was that like a celestial or something?
So this is the Volt like person, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then like he can transform into like the Warframe
planet.
So this is the Warframe version of him, the demon form.
Ooh. That girl earlier, she looked cute.
Yeah, she's my girlfriend in the game.
Ah.
Like legitimately, she lives at my house.
What the wifey say?
Yeah, she's the waifu in game.
Oh.
Like, there's a little spot in the house where I can go to, and she's standing there, and like she'll talk to me and stuff.
Such a weird thing to do.
Yeah, you can collect.
Have you played Once Human?
I don't think so. I'm gonna switch back to the guy version.
So there's this NPC that is supposedly your guide for the whole game, and I think on the end game items or missions and stuff, you can get an item where you can have her as a home decoration. So she basically moves around, floats around, play piano if you have a piano in your house. You can even hold her hand. And guess what? I fucking grinded that item. Like, I don't know, 6 hours grinding that item. Such a weird thing to do.
I watched a movie yesterday called Companions. I think it's called, or Companions. I think it's Companions.
Mm.
And it's about AI robots that are created to be like slaves.
I think I've seen clips of that on Facebook.
Yeah. Anyway, they're basically just sex bot relationships, but
oh yes, I've seen. Yep.
Yeah, they get treated badly because they're not human. But they're not meant to know that they're androids. They're not meant to know that they're not real, you know?
Uh-huh.
So the guy jailbreaks his girlfriend, robot girlfriend, so he can use her to commit a murder.
Damn.
Yeah. But he doesn't realise that she's got a data recorder in her. And he got her to blow her brains out, thinking that that would blow up the data recorder. But the data recorder's not held there, it's held in the stomach. So there's a gay guy there, and he has him there, and he's got a robot as well, and he's got a gay guy as a robot, right? So what he does is the guy with the robot girlfriend takes, because the robot girlfriend, they realise that they basically become sentient when they find out that they're actually robots.
Is that like kind of like an iRobot movie?
It's actually quite an interesting show. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say it's A grade, but it's definitely got some effort put into the thinking side of it.
Mm.
But I think robots should have rights. When they get,
robots is a little different with Android, if you ask.
There's a big difference between having a sex toy like a blow-up doll than to having something that's meant to represent human emotions.
Well, I mean, they only represent human emotion. They don't really have any.
Well, really, what is emotions apart from electrical impulses and signals, and
It's more of like
we are
it's more
just
of like
biological computers.
To
it's
some
more of
degree,
like
yes.
What makes you human, basically?
I'm an asshole. That's what makes me human. And computers are not initially assholes. They run on
That
program.
reminded me of that song an old coworker, a former coworker of mine introduced me to. It's called I'm an Asshole. That's
Yeah,
the
Dennis
song
Leary.
title. Have you heard of that? I think I showed you that, Rolly. Do you remember that one?
I think so.
Parking handicapped spaces while handicapped people pull handicapped faces. I'm an asshole.
Yeah, yeah, that one. Oh my god.
I drive really fast in the ultra fast lane.
Yeah, yes, that one.
I'm an asshole.
Who sang that again? I forgot.
Dennis Leary.
Is that a name?
It's a
That's
comedian.
the guy's name that sung it.
And he's a comedian.
Fuck. That shit was funny as fuck. Okay, why are they attacking me? Why am I getting attacked by mercenaries? What the Oh, the accuracy on this gun is fucking ass. Where am I supposed to look? What the fuck? Am I supposed to fucking... Oh, yeah, what's this?
Playing Warframe yesterday. I'm gonna jump back on it today.
Yeah.
I've still been busy on Path of Exile.
I see you played it a lot. 93 or something, I think.
Yeah,
On something.
and 70%.
Nice.
Just a bit of time.
Will was greater. This is good.
47% of the damage. Not too bad. That was
I
mainly
like it.
just
I'm
my
pretty
pets.
powerful now. I open up a map and I get some noobs in me and I watch them all die. I kept thinking about that Queen song, another one bites the dust. I say free XP and they jump in and they all die around me. This is like so funny.
Where is the uniform? Where is it? This one. Sure. I need to
Not that one.
That is in the water. What the fuck?
You wanted to see the rhino one? It's kind of big. I think it would be better on the B build.
Rhinos are only fat unicorns, so that's right.
He's got the regular horns and then...
Leveling is so slow when you get up to my level, Aurelius.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
I died twice and it set me back, and I'm almost there. I'm 1% away from being back to where I was before I died.
Default helmet? Yeah, it's not bad with the default helmet. Got such a metallic, like, shimmer to it.
Oh shit! It's a boss.
Still like the Raijin.
Come on, better be good at this.
Where's the uniform? Where's for security outfit? I have been running around in circle.
I'm not so sure about the rhino horns.
Got him.
Okay.
Oh my
And
god. I'm so stupid.
Hot Moon, that's the Nyx. Oop,
What's
she
that?
just that's the girl.
The girl earlier. She looks
And
cute.
then if you want to see what the two of them look like together, so that's her other version, and then my painted version up there. And I think it's kind of cute that with this pose, my version will actually reach out and like grab her face after the spin. She like puts her hand. I've got a picture saved on the.
Well, they can.
Actually, my Tenno actually does kiss her.
How about that one right now? Well, they can.
So if you want to see that one, hold on a second. Inbox. And then here you go. Watch this.
I just crashed my fucking heli looking at that.
Hold on.
Ooh. They're getting spicy. Mm-hmm. What? What the f-
She has a infested tongue. It's like 12 feet long though. So she can lick all of you at the same time.
Still fuck it.
Yeah, she can lick you from head to toe all at once.
Damn.
And like here, she goes for it.
This is damn.
And that's where they're like, okay, we're not going to show anymore. We're just going to like freeze frame. We'll let you
They
guys
pop
imagine
on
what they
that?
did after that. Yeah. They're
So
like, we'll
they
let you guys
pop on that.
yeah, imagine what they did after that. Like I said, that's my waifu.
Damn.
Soon she'll walk around and like patrol, but like that's my waifu.
You can do the God 3000 without hands.
Yeah,
Damn.
she can reach you from across the room.
Mm-hmm.
Her tongue's literally 12 feet long.
You know, you'd be like in the kitchen or like in the living room, and then she'd be in the kitchen cooking and be like, "Hey, babe."
Slaps your ass. Yeah, from the other room with her tongue.
Can I can I get a tongue job? The fuck?
Yeah. That's the interesting thing. And then she can go and transform back into her normal form, which is this one. That's her Warframe form, which is Nyx.
Ooh.
But of course, she looks better in the, the
You're
human
looking
form.
thick.
So, yeah.
You're looking big though.
Can't leave you alone for a minute, can I?
Okay. I forgot about that. That's a bug in the game. This will, so if you use her emote, once you've used her emote, if you go into navigation, you'll see her special effect, her 4 going off. The interesting thing about that is it turns the rhino skin into the sun. So I'll show you what I mean by that.
Hello, dear. I love
Okay, now the rhino heirloom skin. Okay, so this is just like the default like rhino heirloom skin. Okay. Now I don't know if I need to use it again or not. We'll find out. Okay. So it's still the effect's still going off. Okay. Now let's see. How do I just have to do a random set of colors? Ugh. I mean, that's pretty bright. Let's see. And can't you do his special effect?
In my game, I actually edited the filter and turned off show money on the ground. Yes, why do I need to see money on the ground? It's more information I've got to filter and get distracted over.
Good idea. There's somewhere in
So
here
it's
where
easier
you can
to turn it off. I'm going to edit the filter a little bit more. There's a few other things I don't want to see. I'm just going to make a list.
I thought there was somewhere in here you can affect how one of his things works. But I don't remember where that is. It's on the ability. Hey, Shadow. Is it in here? It's his iron skin, and you can adjust how his iron skin looks. But I don't know how to do it. Maybe it's in like the options or something.
I never knew that.
Yeah, so there's multiple ways to do Rhino's iron skin.
I like energy color.
I just don't know where it is.
Google. Google knows everything.
Yeah.
And what Google doesn't know wants to know.
It's kind of like when you go invisible, there's a way to choose what kind of invisibility you have.
Anyways, Arrow, Amelia, gotta go.
Oh, you have a good one.
Bedtime for
Have a
me.
good one.
Good night. Peace out. Enjoy, guys.
See ya.
But you can choose which iron skin effect you want. This is what I mean by turns him into the sun for a moment. Just by using Eleanor's ability. if you use like this emote. I think it's worse if you're on the the main ship.
I can't remember the last time I played with Rhino.
I think it gets worse and worse the more that you do it. Let's see if it gets worse if I use it again. That was 2 times. That's pretty darn bright. But you get the idea.
I'd love to paint a mural of you out there on the streets. Drifter facing off against a high great.
Yeah, I don't mess with them enough to remember. I do remember they talked about you can adjust how there's some way to modify I don't know. It's not too important. It might even be the next version, because they don't walk like the NPCs don't walk around yet. I know that's coming out soon too. So it could just be when the you know, next version thing comes out. When the my brain doesn't want to work. I don't mind that.
How'd they do something about the relays? Because they're just NPCs are shit there. Are they going to start walking around the relays, are they?
It's the your girlfriend, boyfriend, whoever you pick. They'll be walking around your base. Instead of just standing in one spot. So when the infested liches, there we go. That'll work for words. When that part comes out, I think is this month. Well, not this month yet because it's not the future. But March comes around when the March update comes out, which according to probably, forgot about being in sun mode. let's see. This expires in 6 days. This expires in 13 days. So I'd imagine it's at the end of Operation The Belly of the Beast. So maybe in a week or two. That's 8 days. So maybe at the end of Star Days. I don't know when it is, but it's supposed to be March sometime. 8 days sounds more like on an update day. Whenever
I'll tell
it
you
is.
what, they really haven't done anything as far as NPC development in the game.
Yeah. Well, they're working on some with these.
Yeah, I know, but like, I mean, the relay is such a dead area. It's just like, come on.
Well, I mean, it's just a little area for people to see each other and, you know, go to and that kind of thing.
Rubbish.
Okay, back to what I was doing.
Such a big space too. They made it huge and they made it feel empty. It's just...
Let's see. Guess I should head down to the surface and actually start the elite run for the evening.
Now I get to live out my very own. Hard to write it all down for us.
Shadow, I'm getting ready to go fight the elite Archimedean. So, if anybody wants in, I'm getting ready to start that.
Let me know if I can help. I may not be able to see sky blue no more, but it makes me feel good to help you protect.
Nice red. Confirm. I worked on something this weekend. For anybody still in the stream, I think I did a decent job of it. I made a new transition.
Bye-bye now.
Sure you can. I did this. I think I did a pretty good job of that. Two days at work. In between calls. Better than the first one I made. The first one I made was this one. The wife don't like that one.
Oh, fuck me. I died. I just lost 10%.
It happens.
I'm down to 60%. I died on these explosion things. I wasn't taking him up well enough. I should have just left. Oh my god. That was just an hour's worth of work gone.
until the experiment
Well, you know.
is secured.
Just over an hour, probably an hour and a half's worth of work.
Darn. Dante. Ooh. I'm definitely going Dante. You go Exceltra.
Yeah, I'm effing pissed.
Harmony. Arsenal. Exceltra Prime. Magus. Nothing on it. Harmony. Excuse me. What was the other one?
Lloyd has tasked us with
Magus, Lotto, A Furus. A Furus. I have the Aepheurus Prime. It's my Lotto. I have the Lotto Vandal. This thing ain't very well built out.
If it's useful, do
Oh, I needed to bowl around as a weapon. Okay. Done. Ooh, excuse me. Uh, Excuse me some more. Damage. Energy spent on abilities converted to shields. We've got base damage. Ooh, man. Heat. Scourge. Excuse me. Yes, 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 Dante. Dante. You know what? Nautilus.
Several experiments are threatened by the murmur as they near completion. We shall protect Master Entrati's good works via a three-phase response. Prepare well. Before the foe is laid low, we shall not...
Exterminate, alchemy, mirror defense. Mirror defense I can lose, but I can call the thing and I can protect. That should be fine. Shadow, you coming? Oh, lordy. Too much yawn.
If you have it here, though, you have this button up here that basically starts drawing air from out under here and then keeps it from getting it too moldy or anything in there. I quite like having that. But right next to the living, dining, kitchen area, which we'll see the rest of in a second, is something that I quite like. So this whole renovation was planned during COVID, and that's why they decided to make a little home office kind of thing. This is kind of a new thing in Japan, working from home, but this is a perfect little office to have. You have your windows leading into the hallway and all that. You have plenty of storage over here as well. And yeah, if you don't want to actually shut the door, you have a little privacy screen up here as well, if you would like. But right next to that, of course, you have, we didn't get to this yet, but the dining area, right? It's one big room, so this is the dining area. They have a 4-seater here. You could probably fit maybe a 6 to 8-seater if you wanted to. So this is your living area right over here, and it has a big old couch in it, but to be honest, it doesn't really seem too big. It seems the perfect size for this place. You could have your TV over here, and one reason that it doesn't feel too big is because you have these floor-to-ceiling windows right next to you, which, of course,
can you two hear me?
Yes.
Can't hear you at all.
It's, you know, not that big, but
For a figment of my imagination, you're quite easy to hear.
I do hear other voices though.
Okay. Just checking, because I accidentally disconnected myself from the internet.
Yeah.
Accidentally anyway. The Ethernet cable that I use kinda done got something to hook up onto the, you know how the thing hooks up and it sticks?
Uh-huh. The little plastic clippy thing.
Yeah, I don't got that.
Mm.
It plugs in, but it's easy to plug out and plug in, and even come loose if you bump it. So
That can
it
happen.
happens to every Ethernet cable that I get, and I don't know why.
You have a cat?
Yeah, Ethernet.
No, not a Cat 5 cable. I'm talking about, do you have like the meow meow?
No, I
Okay.
don't think so.
You're not sure if you have a cat?
No, I'm pretty sure I don't.
Okay, just make it. You're pretty sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I don't have a cat. I mean, there's a pussy in the other room, but it's attached to my wife. But I can tell the difference between the two, though.
You have a spider? Now Australian spiders are always trying to kill something.
Were you joining me for the Elite Archimedean?
I would, yes. I just give me some time to log in.
Okay. I'll go back to listening to my video then. I'll go back to watching it too.
it's still usable. You could still have a couple of chairs out here, maybe have a couple of glasses of champagne or something once you bought the place, of course. And yeah, enjoy the outdoors, right? Not much of a view again, but that's okay. To be honest, 2 million doesn't really get you that much in Tokyo. Now let's talk numbers. This place is from 1990, so it's a bit on the older side, but as you can see, the interior...
And configure my settings and everything. Like, I have the game installed and everything. I just forgot to
And, well, it's about
configure
146
everything.
square meters, maybe about 1,500 square feet or so. It's a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath. Comes out to 298 million yen.
Oh, they're making you a Minecraft movie of Rollies. Jack Black.
$2.1 million. Pretty close to 2 mil. So let's go see the next one.
I know you like Minecraft.
Nagata-cho, the center of government in Japan. This neighborhood is all of Washington, D.C. crammed into an area only twice the size of
I do like
Tokyo,
Minecraft.
with tons of government buildings everywhere you look. It's also home to the picturesque Hiei Shrine and the capital Tokyo Hotel, a luxury hotel known for its signature dishes of Indonesian fried rice and fried spare rib ramen. Just down the hill is Akasaka, a neighborhood we'll discuss.
That fried rice looked good.
Let's go see the apartment.
It made my mouth water.
And now we're inside this vintage building from the late 1970s. I absolutely love how these old buildings looked, even down to, the door handles on these old doors. So just really cool, you know. You can see this has an even larger entrance than the first place that we went to. It's just massive. And that's surprising because it's a smaller place and there's less bedrooms.
Oh, I found out how to improve my performance on Linux.
Fashion, let's say, because you open up this
What's
door
that?
right here.
On the games anyway, I installed a different type of wine.
Shoe closet. It goes
It
up to the ceiling, it
has,
goes
instead
around
of
the corners like
32-bit,
this, but if that's not enough shoe
64-bit,
storage for you, there's even more.
increases the
Just one
performance
little
really well.
as you can see,
Yeah.
how the lights just kind of
Even
fade
though
down
it's
as you go.
experimental and
yes, this is good
everything.
for shoe storage. You also have a coat rack in here as well. And this is going to be the theme with this place, hidden storage. Because basically everywhere you look, it could be a wall or it could be a door. So for instance, this one right over here, this one isn't actually storage, but it's still a door, which leads to this, the other feature of this place, which is it doesn't use gas, no natural gas whatsoever. So everything is done by electric, and this is your electric water heater. So, yeah, pretty important to have that, I guess, right? But come on over here, and we'll see. Speaking of which, the
Talking about wine, I think I'll go have one.
So as you can see, you first
That's
walk
funny.
into a pretty spacious vanity.
I wasn't literally
dual
talking
sink
about
set.
wine.
These are very
Oh,
nice.
I've got a
dual
nice
bit
bottle of red
sinks
wine
with
here.
The porcelain actual sink right here, and of course.
I usually,
both sides.
when I hear wine, I think of a song.
Yes, the hi cameraman. My favorite
Amy
thing in the
Winehouse.
world, medicine cabinet.
No, that's the singer. That's a singer, but it's not the singer of the song.
Which
There's
I've seen this one before.
Red wine. I'll chisel.
no, it's I'm so bad at names. There's this Brit singer. She's kind of cute. And she does this song. It's about basically her boyfriend dumped her.
Ow.
But he keeps coming back around, right? Whenever things aren't going great in his life and trying to hook back up with her, right? So she has this line, and the song is about her getting revenge on him, by the way. So she has this line about him, like coming around for a little whine and a moan. Because when everything is like going bad for him, he comes around and like bitches to her, looks for sympathy, right? And then it's a double pun on whine and moan for like he romances her with wine and then like gets lucky and a moan. But he starts it by like whining and moaning about like all the terrible things that are going on with his life, you know, because oh, we've been friends for so long and yada yada yada, you know, and things are going so bad, and then with the aims of eventually taking her out, getting her drunk, and getting laid. That's all he really wants. Lily Allen, and the song is Smile.
Huh.
It's a good song.
I never heard of it.
It's a fun song. Basically, she has her friends give him some trouble. She has her friends mug him.
Oh.
Right? So that sets him on the path of bad stuff, and then she just happens to run into him, right? Which she knows that he'll like bitch and moan to her about all of his stuff. So she takes him out for coffee and drinks. While she's taking him out for coffee and drinks, she slips her friends, different set, his keys. So they go to his apartment and then trash it. Right? They take his clothes and stuff them in his like commode. Right? So this is the whole plot of the video, right? So they scratch his records. He's a DJ. And then while she's out getting drinks with him, right, and coffee, she puts laxatives in his coffee. Right? So they part ways, and then the laxatives hit. So he goes home to find his apartment has been trashed. He has to use the bathroom really bad. He goes to the bathroom, and his clothes are in his commode. Right?
Ooh.
So he can't he can't really use the bathroom. So she's like, and he doesn't know what's going on. He's just having the worst day of his life. So he has to find somewhere else to use the bathroom, whatever. He has to go to a gig. Later on, he finds his records. He goes to the gig and he starts to play them, and they all like skip because they've taken a key and keyed his records. Right? So he's just having like one bad thing after another. And like the point of her song is like every time that she sees him cry, it makes her smile. Because it's a revenge song. Right. So it's a good song though. The video is fun. She's cute. She did a good job like acting in it too. You online yet?
Yeah, I am. I'm just messing with my settings real quick. Okay, I'm ready.
Alright, I'll send you an invite. She also does. Can't play her songs right now because I'm streaming too.
Restoration. That stupid weapon. And
She also has a song "F You." Hey Jinx, which is kind of a fun song too. But I can't play either of the songs because I'm streaming to YouTube at the moment.
yeah.
Where have you seen this one before? I'll give you a hint. It was the first one that we saw as well. This is the exact same overall model of bath. However, there's a few differences with this one. First off, the TV is about double the size. Yes, that is about double the size of the first one. And two, while you still have the jets in here and you have this kind of pillow thing that allows water to come onto your shoulders like a waterfall, this one has Bluetooth in it. So yes, you can set up your phone to connect with the shower and then pump music into here. I find that to be really nice. But enough about this bathroom. Let's go see the bedrooms. So as I said, this place is only a 2-bedroom, and the master bedroom is actually the closer one to the entrance, so it's right here. And if you come in, you'll see it's pretty sizable. You can fit most.
Want murder pet or I want CC pet?
Lounge space.
What do you think, Jinx? Murder or CC?
About this place is the size of the closet. Yes, this is more or less the same size as the closet in the front of the apartment. So yeah, you have all this space just for yourself, not even for your shoes. They go on the front, so everything else goes into here. But there is one more bedroom, so let's go see that. It's right down here. But before we do that, I wanted to show you, as I said before, the theme of this place is hidden storage, and you have a lot more storage in here. This could fit, I don't even know what you could put into here. Skis, suitcases, anything large. If you have a TV you don't need, you could just kind of shove it in there too, I guess. But yeah, come on, let's come over here and see the second and last bedroom, which honestly,
No reply.
I would use this either as a guest bed or
I think I'm gonna go with murder.
space. You have plenty of natural light coming in. It's kind of dark right now already, but believe me, it was bright before. And I didn't show you this coming out of the master bedroom, but you actually have a very nice balcony.
Okay,
right
I'm gonna
over
key
here.
up the mission.
You'll see it's not
Alright,
big
just give me a
total,
moment.
but it's not.
I need to select the weapons that I need to select.
You can fit some chairs and all that. And it's also pretty cool because you have the view of the baseball field over there. And yeah, people like their baseball in this country. So yeah, let's go see.
What else weapons do I need to pick? Let's see.
So the last part of this is the living dining kitchen, but before that, I did want to show you this. So this is where your washing machine would go. Places in Japan generally don't have built-in washers and dryers and refrigerators.
Give me a moment.
And that is the case here.
I'm still
No
trying
problem.
to figure
That
out
is where
which
you
weapons
put
to
your
pick.
washer dryer on top of. Now, some people like to have it visible, so you can just
a little.
push these doors in and then get rid of them.
Oh, where
or
is
you
it?
could do as it was before and make it all
There it
disappear
is.
pretty easily. But right next to that, we do have
And the
thing that I love, which is, of course, the toilet. So this is a different model of toilet than in the first one. This is by Inox, which is Toto's biggest competitor over here. Last up
all I
is
need
my
to
favorite
do is
part of
find
the
that
quest by
one
far,
melee
which would be
weapon
the
that I
living
need for this
dining
mission, and
kitchen.
now
I just love this combination of the dark woods with the kind of lighter stone and occasional
Where is it?
natural colors from the wallpaper over here.
I
Yes,
sell
this
it?
is wallpaper, but it's
Don't think-
actually
oh, never mind.
it's
There it
pretty
is.
cool in my opinion. But as you can see,
Alright.
this would be where your TV goes. You can fit a 115-inch over there. There's no problem. Or you could put a little TV over here if you prefer that. It's up to you. But what I really like about this is just the amount of display space. So basically everything over here is well.
do a plus begin research.
Knickknacks, bottles of wine. I don't know, whatever
Begin?
you like.
Yeah, if you've got
Show off
everything
everybody.
selected,
And then also
including
this
the
stuff that you don't want to show off necessarily
high level thing at the top on the right,
is
then yeah.
actually storage. as you can
Alright,
see.
give me a moment.
Goes all the way from there to here as well. And, well, what would a living dining kitchen be?
You have
without
one thing
the
not
kitchen?
selected.
And here is the kitchen. So this is a prefab kitchen. This is from Lixil, which is one of the biggest kitchen manufacturers in Japan. And it is probably their highest grade that they make, mostly because of what they did with this sink. They pulled off all
Alright.
the stops and put this thing in here, which I can't figure out how to use. So how do you use this sink? You just put your hands above it like that, and then it automatically turns on. It's an automatic sink, so you don't have to get things dirty when you're washing dishes. I like that idea. And right next to it, just like the first place, you do have a dishwasher. I think it's actually a bit bigger in this place, so that's always nice. And unlike the first one, two things unlike it. First off, this is an induction heat stove. So these are becoming more and more common in Japan. Some people prefer these to gas. Some people prefer gas to this. I don't know, it's up to you. But this is obviously better for the environment, so that's always nice. This one does have another fish grill as well, but unlike the first one, this one actually has an oven. Albeit a pretty small one, but it's still an oven, you know? And that's more than most
Stop, I
say
died.
about themselves. I mean, I love everything about this place. If you look around, just the amount of storage that you can see in and the amount of storage that you can't see in or even
I want to hold up a little bit.
It's, yeah.
See if we get our
Now, the only thing that's not a mystery is the price.
people with us.
It goes on to 278 million yen, which right now is about $1.95 million. Pretty close to 2 million as well. Now, let's go see.
There we go. There's the third.
Ikebukuro is completely different than the other two we've seen. Being the gateway to the prefecture of Saitama in the north, this is a major transport hub in Tokyo, and with almost 3 million users a day, this is the third busiest
Here's the last one.
in the world. It tends to get crowded on the weekends and during rush hour, but slightly rainy nights like this really bring out the unintended beauty of the town. If you go, definitely check out Eiru, one of the best Szechuan restaurants in Tokyo. Make sure to order the dry hot pot, a mixture of spicy chicken and vegetables cooked right on your table. Ikebukuro is not classically thought of as a high-end neighborhood, but this property may start to change conversation. Let's go in.
And now we are inside the last one of the video. And, you know, well, the other ones were completely renovated. This one is a brand new building, so it has a little bit of a different vibe to it than the other ones. Let me just first show you what we have right here. Of course, we have our walk-in shoe closet, just like the other ones. But unlike the other ones, you'll notice right away that the place is a bit more compact. Yes, when you talk about buying a building that is brand new, that it's going to be a lot smaller than an older one. They don't really make things that big anymore. But yeah, you can see right here you have a nice bathroom, nice little toilet right there just to take a visit in right when you get back home. And you also have this wall over here, which I thought was a shoe closet or something like that, but no, it's just mirrors. And if you can see all of the fingerprints on here, it looks like a lot of other people in these places thought the same as myself. But this is a 3-bedroom, 1 bath, and well, right here you can see what they're considering the first bedroom. And it's not really a bedroom, it's more just like an office, but yeah, it has carpet on the floor, it's very plush, it's very quiet in here. I like having that, and it's right next to the master bedroom, which would just be right over here. And as you can see, this is big, guys. This is super big. Yeah, this is big for a living room in Japan, let alone a master bedroom, or any bedroom for that matter. And of course, with a big bedroom, you need to have a big closet. And yeah, that's exactly what they give you right over here. So you can have all your clothes in here, you know, plenty of space for that. Any size bed that you
That's
want,
weird.
multiple beds.
I can't use my melee.
Or
Oh, right, there we go.
lounge chair or something
good.
like that. But what I do like about this bedroom is that you don't even have to go to the living room in order to let people in, because you have your little intercom system right here to do that. Another thing is that every room in here actually has its own floor heating. So yes, this has its own floor heating. The only one that doesn't is the little carpet room next to it. Anyway, but right next to this is also the bathroom. It's right here, actually, and as you can see, it's brand new, guys. There's everything in here. Never been used before. You have a nice little granite countertop here with the dual vanity setup, of course. So you have plenty of storage in here as well, with all of these nice drawers below, and also, of course, a medicine cabinet above. All of this opens up, so you have plenty of storage. And right over here would be the actual bath area. And this one isn't as interesting as the other two. Basically, you have to think of it this way. If you're going to be selling an apartment that is a bit older, a lot of people don't want to buy it because it's old. Japanese people tend to not like old places. So in order for you to sell that kind of place, you would need to kind of make it a bit more unique than normal, right? But if you have a brand new place, people start to care a bit less about the furnishing itself. So that's why you have a nice bath, but it's just not as nice, right? But yeah, that's the bathroom area. So let's go see the video.
Oh, we got a blue one in there at least.
It is quite large. The whole place
I don't care about the
is
yellow one.
3 square meters. That comes out to about 1,100 square feet. And, well, the majority of it, it seems, is taken up by the living dining kitchen space, which I love having a bigger one like this, right? First off, you have your kitchen over here. It's a nice peninsula kitchen just connected to that wall, again with the same kind of counters that you have in the bathroom that I just showed you. But the nice thing about this, in my opinion, is you don't really get this in Japan too often, but you actually have a proper pantry in here. You have all your dry goods in there ready for you right next to your kitchen. But if you take a look over here, you'll see, since this is a brand new building and also it's a pretty large one, they tend to put everything into it that they can. So that means that you have a garbage disposal right over here, which in America is very normal, but in Japan it's almost unheard of, unless it's a really, really big building, just like this one. And also, of course, you have these little detachable things. sink itself, and a separate water purifier right next to it. Everything else in here, pretty standard. You have your Japanese-sized little dishwasher right over here. You don't have an oven, but you could put it right there if you wanted to, but you do have a pretty little butter and a 3-burner gas stove. Never been used before. Everything in here is brand new. They also added this little storage over here right next to where the fridge would be, because in Japan you don't have a fridge. Get one of those yourself. But let's take a look at the rest of the living space. They don't have a TV right here, but this is where you would basically put it. Quite nice little space, you know. And you have not the biggest table. Honestly, they could have come for a bit bigger of a dining table, but they tried. The furniture does not come with this place, so you would have to buy it yourself anyway. So this is the living dining kitchen, and there's another guest bed, so let's go take a look at that. So now we're in the guest bed, and you can tell it's a bedroom and not really supposed to be an office because they give you not only one, but 2 walk-in closets. Yes, a his and her walk-in closet. This is the first time I've actually seen this in Japan. It's almost unheard of. They're pretty spacious too, honestly. I mean, they're deep at least, so this one doesn't have that much in terms of rack space, but this one, you have plenty of space to put all of your clothing in. Whatever else you want to put into here. But there's one thing I didn't mention. This is on the 30th floor. Yeah, it's the top floor of this building. And what that means is you're going to get a really nice view. Let's go see that. And this is that view, guys. As you can see, this is south-facing, so you're going to be getting as much sun as you possibly could all throughout the day. It's already in the afternoon, so we're getting a nice sun right now. And you can see basically all of, or at least a little bit of all of the major landmarks in Tokyo. First off, to our left, you can see just the tip of Skytree. Yes, just the tip. And then also over there, you can also see just the tip, but you can still see the tip of Tokyo Tower. That's amazing. But you can also see all of Shinjuku over there with all of its crazy buildings, which at night looks beautiful, by the way. And even over there, it's a bit hazy today, so you can't quite see it, but you have Mount Fuji. Yes, to the west of us is Mount Fuji. And even closer to us, you see some really cool things around you, because this around us is all low-rises and mid-rise level buildings. Nothing around us, except for maybe that building, is tall, right? So you have great views of all the things around you, including Rikkyo University, which is right in front of us. It has a really cool vibe to it, almost kind of like an English college looking thing. You can kind of see one of the buildings down there. So this place has an amazing view, and with an amazing view, of course, comes a big price. This comes out to 335 million yen, which is about $2.25 million with today's exchange rate. So which of the 3 was your favorite? Make sure to leave it in the comments below. And until next time.
This mission put me to sleep. Let me put some shield up. He still died.
Oh, that's not good.
What? Me yawning? We'll be fine. I'm just sleepy. We haven't even needed Wisp yet. I've got it ready though if we do. Got a good team. Frost, Evigoth, Valkyrie. To the exit. Woo! Excuse me, guy, I'm coming through. Okay, last one. This time I'll call in my helper. Whoop, that was me. Wisp.
I'm down to 56%. I died again. I was at 70.
I don't recommend that. And Shadow, did you see that thing I showed you earlier?
Probably not. What was it?
I added a new effect to my stream.
The effect for the stream? Yeah, I did.
What'd you think?
Pretty cool.
Not too bad for 2 days work from an amateur.
Huh.
Well, I mean, novice. Not quite an amateur, because I did do graphics design for like, I don't know, 10, 15 years or something like that. So, can't say I'm exactly an amateur when I did do graphics design for so long. But that's video editing, which is something I don't do a lot of. So it was kind of fun, though. I did get into doing the video editing and doing green screening and getting the somebody's far away. I didn't hit you. Oh, no, you're not far away. You're in a necromech. That's the reason why I didn't hit you. Did you agree with my old lady on the old one I used to have? You have a decent setup at the moment. Well, that one's mine. $24. to the other side. Pretty easy so far. Nice, and made it right at the end. Hey, red Tau Forged. I also finished up a night wave to complete 150 bullet jumps. I did it while doing that mission. Basically, I just jumped around doing bullet jumping for the last half of that mission. I wasn't really attacking anything anymore. Good work. GG and stuff. Still had the second highest damage. I was like, I'm just going to jump around. Jump around, jump around, jump up, get down. Okay. Did you buy your gem from the bird?
Big bird?
Yeah. The bird up here's got a gem for you. And then we'll go do some Netracils, but I gotta go whiz. My eyeballs are bloating. Be right back.
I don't have to worry about that anymore.
Huh. Customize. That's new. For me, anyway.
What mastery rank are you up to now, Shadow? Can you hear me, Shadow? Shadow?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what mastery rank are you now?
Same old, same old. I'm just like master rank 31. Still. I'm still looking for, what is it, Lavos, the Warframe Lavos or whatever, the build, but soon as I build him, I'll be rank 32 if I remember correctly. It's only a little bit left until I rank up. What I'm trying to say.
No.
Hmm.
I kind of given up on Warframe. I still play.
Hmm.
I'm just not as far into it as what I once was. I mean, I've only got to get a couple of items. I've only got to get like 4 items. But I'm like, eh.
Save your time.
Well, what difference does it make? What difference really does it make? I got everything. I've done everything. You don't get anything but street cred for leveling up anyway.
Yeah.
That's not the point of it. Point is about enjoying yourself.
Like Pokemon,
Pretty
you've got to
much,
catch them
yeah.
all. I think I stopped enjoying it a long time ago.
Yeah.
Huh.
So you shouldn't play it. You should only do what you
I wanna-
enjoy.
I want to play the Dyson Sphere program again. Get back
Man,
into that, but I'm too busy on this game now.
you only have so much time in life. You should spend it doing the things you enjoy. I saw somebody say something pretty interesting. Back in the day, they read self-help books, self-improvement books, and it helped. But they realized there was something that would help them better. Instead of reading self-help books, they started reading books about what they were interested in. They were interested in cinematography. And reading the books on what their profession and what they enjoyed for a hobby, right? And getting better at that. That's what really brought them happiness. Because making something brought meaning to their life. And that's what the self-help books say. They were like, you should find meaning in your life. You should do something that you enjoy. You should do the things that you enjoy. And that's what I tell people, you know. You should spend less time thinking about the things that bring you misery and spend your time thinking about the things that bring you happiness. Right? And that's when they made that turning point. They were reading and listening to self-help books, and they stopped doing that, and they started reading and listening to books on, like, giving them skills, things that they could use to make things that they enjoyed. And then they started spending their time editing, and they started spending their time like making videos. And now they're a successful YouTuber making lots and lots of money, traveling around the world, eating at really nice like restaurants, and basically living a vacation all the time. Right? They've got a great girl, they've got a new house, they're living in a foreign country, right? They're traveling back home and they can afford all this. They've got super nice cameras and drones and all these other things because they stopped focusing on, you know, the wrong things, and they started focusing on how to get better at the things that make them happy. And what makes them happy is, like, just being on and behind a camera and filming cool shit. So they started listening to books about cinematography. Yeah. So they got better at, they got skills and better skills at the things they were interested in, their hobby. And now it's their career. And they're successful at it.
Yeah, that's convenient.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, I imagine they wouldn't say it didn't. A little bit of luck doesn't hurt.
True.
you know. Okay, let's start working on this. And being devastatingly handsome like me. No, I'm kidding. Wait, y'all can see me. Shit, that doesn't work. It works at work.
Aurelius, it's all about the hat.
The hat does help a lot. Oh, by the way, hold on a second. I'm gonna put this on big camera. The wife cut her hair recently, so I'm like, I'm gonna cut my hair. Hold on a second. Nobody really gets to see me like this. Y'all, are y'all looking at the video feed?
Not me. I'm in game, so if I alt tab, I crash the Warframe.
Come on,
so
Amelia,
really
you want to see it? You got the Twitch up? Because you'll probably want to clip this one. Tell me when you got the Twitch up. I'm gonna get another jelly bean. You there, Amelia?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry, I'm in a game. I can't take.
Oh yeah,
my
I'll do it
eyes
later
off.
then. I shaved my head. Okay. I was going to take my head off and show my head. Okay, let's see here.
Maybe I could live with that. Simplicity, you know? Nothing complicated upstairs. No demons.
What do we want? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Let's just kill him fast. Could go horny dog. Oh, that works. I have the horny dog build on. No. Now I do. Let's see if I can keep this up. I don't think I'll get enough enemies for this. We will see.
Netracells. Let's go. Perfect. But you're not cracking a Netracell without them.
There's a troll name. Oh, I don't like that one.
You got your glyphs. So, hit the terminal to exit into the labs. Listen, you're not getting out of the anchor hold without all 4 key glyphs. The Netracell is deep in this lab maze. Get control of a few terminals, that'll help you zero in on it.
I died again. I was using a special thing that time, an omen that keeps 75%, so I don't lose as much, but the person I was playing with, they always lag me out. And when they lag me out, I die.
Sounds like that could happen.
So it's better off that I just stick to my own and I don't go into any parties with people that I don't know and just keep leveling, because I'm down to 54% now from 70. 16% is huge. It's going to take me 2 hours.
Huh.
Well, we still have all 4 of them. That's okay.
I'm using a witch with fireballs and it lags me out. It's the fireball. They're in Canada, that's bad enough. But then when they add fireball witch, yeah, it just does my computer. Does it in.
Well, if they got the one that does like 8 fireballs all in a circle, and then when those hit stuff, they spawn a bunch of other fireballs that go out, and then yep, I can imagine it.
And the minions. And it's just like, and then I can't see what's going on. I can't get my sparks out. If I can't get my sparks out, I got nothing to protect me.
I'm gonna kill so much shite.
This is it. Use the key glyph and get ready for whatever happens next. We ain't done! Local threats are triggering a security override. Clear out the uglies to block the door.
I'm just doing high level boring maps now. Try and catch up.
Your hands are tied until you knock them out.
My problem is my kill range is so large that, like,
Security level dropping. Hit them till they stop moving.
I'm stuck running forwards. Had to escape and go into a menu to stop it. Okay.
Albrecht didn't want anyone in here. I want to know why. Nothing about Albrecht? Okay. Next time.
Okay. Cal Force. Nice. Not bad. So the horny hound dog did okay. Yeah. It's one of the Dinar's Wrath runs. Your name's Varuna. Prayer of Dinar. There you go. The Prayer of Dinar builds. Technically, I have like 2 Varunas on this build. Because like if I go back into it, you'll see that kind of Varuna goes off by itself without me actually using the ability. You'll see the same thing happening. The enemies in the next room will die, but I didn't actually use the ability. So are you familiar with how the Prey of Dinar works? I would guess so. Your name is Varuna. It'll be a minute before we go on to the next mission. I want to show them the other Varuna. Okay. So what you may not have seen is the other Varuna that I have. This little guy. So he's using Akaton, which is really good and kind of important. Because its damage types are puncture, which reduces the enemy's damage output and increases critical chance on the enemies. And then slash, which, you know, slash is just always good. And then he's got heat, magnetic, and viral. So his main damage is heat, and it's going to hit hard to begin with. So that's the initial like damage stat that's going to hit. Where all that comes in is because his, let's see, where is it? Is it Manifold? Companion Precept mods apply status effects from companion weapons. So he's going to apply all of his damage types on his status effects. Okay. So his precepts. So Null Audit is going to give him auras from the enemies and will apply those status effects. Reflex Denial generates a shield that reflects 90% of damage and applies magnetic damage and all of his other status effects. And Synthesized Prospectus is a spark that goes out doing electric damage and all of his other status effects. Okay. On top of that, if I kill an Xmas enemy, he gets 120% of his damage as bonus random element, which will also apply to any of these. And if he kills an enemy, half of the stacks will spread from those to anybody else around them. Right? Within 9 meters. Okay, and if they die, that will then propagate as a death wave that travels on, getting smaller because it's half of those stacks and half of those stacks and half of those stacks. But the damage still is good. Since Deconstruct means that he'll drop health orbs, I'll, be picking them up for energy. Vicious just means that the damage that he does, he has a melee weapon. Akaton is a melee weapon. So his actual attacks, not his other things, will strip armor. Now, if I hit them with an ability, sometimes I do, depends on the build, I'll strip armor. So, and that will propagate and spread and yada yada, and it'll like completely armor strip all the enemies. I don't really rely on that. It's fine. And that's kind of the whole thing. Killing, enemies with 3 or more status effects reduce his ability cooldowns. And since he has at least 3 status effects, 3 elements on his weapon, this just means that he spams all of these. Okay, so if we go back into the mission and I don't use her leap and I just let him do the mission himself. So he'll be invisible because I'll be invisible and I'll just let him do the mission. Probably not going to get... Let's see. I like a mission with more enemies, makes them easier. But that time I had like 38% of the damage. Probably not going to be there. Probably going to be more like 15% if I just let him do it. But we'll see what the other enemy or what the other players have with just him doing it. Netracell.
What you need. Let's go. Be with you in 5.
And of course, you can take him into anything. I often run just Nyx and we'll stand on like a defense target because it can't take any damage if I'm just standing there, and then he's invincible and let him do the mission for me while I AFK and eat chocolate. Can be. The wife got me a truffle thing for Easter. I've been nibbling on it. Don't want any of these? Yeah, sure. I don't really want that one. I think it's going to affect me anyway.
Listen, you're not getting getting out of the anchor hold without all 4 key glyphs.
Yeah, I mean, technically what I'm using is a slam build. This is a Magistar. Sancti Magistar. So my weapon is for doing that. But it's not what's specifically designed on the Warframe. It's just my weapons. They, you know, fine, I'll do the whole I'm going to die build. I lose health every second. Killing enemies restores health. Hopefully my pets kills count for me. I think they do. And hopefully he gets enough kills to keep me alive, because here comes the drain.
The Netracell is hidden somewhere in these labs. Sniff it out yourself, or if you control the terminals, don't touch it.
So you'll tell when he gets a kill because you'll see a bunch of like stuff going off. Like that. That was his kill, where you just saw the 5 elements go off. That was my pet. So whenever you see like a whole stack of blue elements, that was my little dude getting a kill. Oh, I don't think that's the right one. I don't want heavy attack. I want no status effects, please. So that one, those over there, that was him getting the kills. Yeah, I zero out people on mine. So I can usually get 100% of the damage on the missions with my melee build. I can show it to you. I want to jump on him. Yeah. I'll show you who and why it is after this one. And how to zero out people if you want it. I want to jump on the pink guy. I'm letting my minion kill the guys. There he goes. He just got his ability off. Where am I going? Why am I going this way? I don't know, I'm going that way. Sneaking past him. The trick to like zeroing out the other people in your group, you'll probably be like, duh, I should have thought. Mirage. Mirage is such a good weapons platform. By the way, you'll notice that I get overguard because of my dog. So there's a trick with secondary fortifier. The dog's damage triggers secondary fortifier. So when he gets kills, it gives me overguard, which is really nice, especially on Varuna. I would highly recommend it so that you get like active overguard coming in. So you'll hear the pew sound go off every now and then as my dog gives me overguard. I don't know where he is. Is he behind me? You not attacking anything, little fella? Ooh, I gotta go this way. So I have a boom build for, excuse me, that boom build's the wrong one. I've got a slam build. I don't think I have the right ones.
Security's freaking out. The Netracell doors won't open till you clear out the uglies around the entrance.
Again, I have no idea where my dog is. Here he is. Come on, let's get you some enemies. Yeah, those are my dog killing the enemies. So without attacking anything yet, I'm at, let's see, 37% of the damage. And remember, I haven't shot anything or like meleeed anything. It's just my dog so far. That's why I'm like,
I'll end up nerfing the dog a bit.
no, not enough people know about it. Remember, it's me and Koryu who invented this dog build. It's been spread to Potato, but they don't have the build yet. So Potato, in his videos, he recommends the regular, like, Kuva, like that, not Kuva. He recommends the regular, like, dogs, not the robo dogs, but you can see him trying the robo dogs in the background as they're working on this build. They're trying to figure out how to do this build. Oh, bleeding out, dead. I didn't know you were down. Sorry.
No problem.
You got to tell me earlier than that. Yep, that was my dog going off right there that just killed all those guys.
What?
The group of enemies that was in front of me, that was the dog getting the kill on them. Yeah.
This is the dog.
Yeah, this is the dog. I haven't attacked anything. I'm standing here just watching my dog kill all the guys. So whenever you see like the 4 elements go off, like it's just a whole bunch of like elemental stats, and then all the enemies die, that was my dog. And as he kills, he gets more and more powerful, because if he kills an Eximus, he gets another elemental stat for a while. Oh, and I haven't even roared. Let me roar to just give him a roar. Why is somebody shooting me over here? Oh, we got to go over that way. So let's see. Now I'm at still 34%. So still staying around the 30-something range. Oh, there goes my dog again. And see, I have 387, 388 overguard right now. It's not a lot, but that's the dog as he's killing things, giving me overguard from my secondary weapon. Ooh, Sudolon's down. My dog went down. He can't kill stuff if he goes down. I'm trying to keep him invisible so that he takes as little damage as possible. But it's not like he only has 315. Like, you know, he's not invincible. And these guys explode when they die. So he is melee. Poor little guy. And he doesn't get the overguard. He just gets invisibility so they're not shooting him. See, I just lost the overguard from one of these circle hits. Okay, mission's over.
Hoping for, but that could still come in handy.
Okay.
I switched off powerful fix all. I needed a break.
Yeah, if
Just
you get
kept dying. I died again. I just kept hitting the wall. I get up and then I'd drop back down again, and I wouldn't drop beneath 50%.
You get
I get back up again, and I'd drop back again.
salty, and you get tilted, and then you start doing the same kind of stuff over and over again, and it feeds into a loop.
Yeah.
So at the end of the mission,
hitting that wall.
same thing, 34%. About a third of the damage, not too bad, just from the dog. Ain't bad. Okay, Varuna. I'll show you the build that zeroes out, people. Okay. Bonk. It's the bonk build. Okay. So this has a ton of things that interact with each other to do this, okay? So you've got Near's Anguish. Ugh, hold on. I'll send you an invite real quick because I'm not like running a... Okay. So back to the thing. Okay. So on Mirage, we've got Near's Anguish, and then we've got Near's Hatred. These two are going to give you 200% more slam. Very common, you know. Molt Augmented, and then Fury is going to give you more, like... Molt Augmented is going to give you more ability power. It starts at 313. With Fury, you're going to have more crit, more melee damage when you critical hit. Okay, as for the things, we have Hall of Mirrors and Hall of Malevolence. So that all of your mirrors carry a melee weapon. So you have 5 Magistars. Okay. Then, if your mirrors get the kill, they increase their damage by 5%. So they start out doing 62% of your damage each, which means you're actually doing, like, you know, since there's 4 of them doing 62% of your damage, then you actually have, you know, 125.2% of your damage total on them. Bleh. But they go up by 5%, right? If they get the kill. So that's great. It can go up. You've got 46 seconds for them to be out. You can get a lot of damage stacking with them. Okay. Then you've got Nourish. Nourish increases the damage of your melee weapon by 140% as extra viral. Okay. So that's great. So I think it's 140% or it's 62%. I never remember which one of these two damage things is on there. Either way, you get a bunch of more damage on your weapon. I can never remember which one is the if they shoot you, you do damage back to them and would in an explosion, and which one is the increase. Either way, you get extra damage on your weapon as viral. That's great. It's going to get to be applied by you and all of your clones. Okay. Now, Eclipse is going to increase the damage that you do by your weapon by 626%. Again, I don't know if that gets applied by the clones or not. It doesn't, except if you have Total Eclipse. Okay. While active, your allies get the benefit of Eclipse, and that does affect your clones. Okay. So, if you don't have Total Eclipse, they won't get the effect of Eclipse, but you do. That also means that your pet also gets the damage increase if it's within range. Your radius is only 8 meters. That's not that bad, though. Eclipse has a radius of 5 meters now, so you can give your pet, if it's near you, again, that additional 600% extra damage on its weapon. this will come in handy as well. Okay. Now, again, Steel Charge is also increasing the damage of your melee. Okay. Now, that's just the stuff on this. Now, by the way, there is another version. It's the teleport build. This one, you can put it on. You can put the Eclipse on if you want to. The Total Eclipse. This one has Wrathful Advance, so it gives you double exclamation mark crits on all of your slams. So you get the bonus damage from that. Instead of having the extra base damage, they both go over damage cap. Okay, so both builds, the Nourish and the Teleport, you will do buffer overruns with your damages. So you'll see negative numbers on your hits. I see a lot of people on YouTube videos, they talk about how to get millions of damage. I'm like, okay, I hit every time for around 2 billion damage. So billions, not millions, billions. And it's not one thing, it's like 15 things get 2 billion damage each. So, okay. I do have to warn you, don't expect to have the highest damage and zero out your teammates on survivals. I went on a survival with like Shadow the other day, and I had like, 30%, 60, 80, 90, 100, 20%, 30%, 40, 50%, 80, 90, 100, 20%. Because the game can only, like the host of the game, the amount of damage that you've done in the mission can only get so big, and then it resets. So the host computer can only hold a number so large, and then it will reset back to 0. And because you hit so hard with this weapon, you will reset, you'll buffer overrun the damage number that you've done for the mission. Okay? So we did like an hour long. Shadow, do you remember how many times I reset? Was it like 6 or 7 times in an hour?
A couple, I think.
Yeah. So like I would be at like 99% of the damage or something, 100% of the damage, and then the next time we would check it, I'd be at like 30% of the damage again. It's like, yeah, that's another reset. So in a short mission like an Exterminate or something like that, you'll easily zero out. Like I can have my teammates have 800 kills or something in a short like survival or something. Like we're just going 5 minutes, and I'll have like 30 or 40, and I'll have like 100% of the damage. Like I can have like 100 kills, they'll have like 600, something like that, and I'll have 100% of the damage. Okay, so that's just the frame. Moving on. Okay, main weapon. I highly recommend the Rauta so that you can get your combo count up real quick and easy anytime you want it. There's so much that overlaps. Primary dexterity means that you have six extra seconds. Ah, dang. Well, I have secondary dexterity, which gives me more time. On the pet, I usually have Tenacious. I don't have it on this one, which means my damage is a little bit nerfed. I don't know why I don't have Tenacious Bond on this one. I would have to put a different build on there. And then if you look here, currently have 10 times because I don't have Tenacious Bond. 200%. 38,000 on the slam attack. Excuse me. That was a temporary build that I was just messing around with. 63,000 base damage here. Oh, it's because this one uses condition overload instead of prime pressure point. I was playing around with a build where he stacks elements on them, and then I hit them with a bunch of extra base damage just to see silly numbers go up. My normal one is this one, and it buffer overruns all the time. And then you can do silly things. By the way, melee exposure, when you're doing the teleport build, stacks up to that 240% real quick and easy. You have a great one. Take care. Stay safe. And thanks. And that's Verena without a lot of many purples as you could put on there. Okay. We'll go back in. I'm going to swap off of Verena. The horny wolf bomb. Who want to go next? Who's going to kill him in a big area fast? Guess I can just go Saren as usual. That ought to wake. Couple more seconds there, Shadow, and I'll be done. That's fine. Do I want to put the... No, I don't.
Be right back. Need to get my coffee I was making a while ago.
Yeah, go grab it.
Murmur or no murmur? Go.
Netra sales.
Go. All right. What's his is ours. Another day, another Netracell, another poke in the eye for the mother hugger that consigned us to this mess. Come on, let's roll.
Yeah.
Cold beer?
Cold beer. Let's go crazy.
Holland is.
Yay! Beer.
I don't like beer. I do like Polish.
In general, like
Everything. Polish
Everything
people,
Polish,
Polish.
Sausage.
Polish beer in Ireland, it's usually one of the cheaper beers you can get.
You in the mood for a
We've
little
all been there. They just kind of
Netracell action?
appear. Hurry up with the beer! Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up with the beer! Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up with the beer! Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up with the beer! Hurry up! Oh!
Look at these nice little glasses.
This looks nice. You pour that very well.
Well, this seems to be just beer.
This looks like just a can of beer.
Beer.
Okay, okay. Oh, coaching. Oh, coaching.
Oh, cook him. Oh, cook him. It's what you say after you've had too much.
Wholeheartedly apologize on behalf of everybody here. Because no way any of us are going to that much.
Yeah, but hey, look.
So sorry.
It's a different language and we're giving it a go.
Yeah, at least we're giving it a go.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of consonants.
Check the percent, which is very important.
Okay.
Oh.
Uh-oh. What if it's not alcoholic? Oh, no, don't you fucking joke.
Yay!
That'll do.
That's actually pretty good.
Cheers.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Light.
Very light.
Very light.
I'm watching some Irish people get drunk.
I feel bad, but it's a little bit
That's
flat.
what I do.
Not bad. No harm.
They're drinking some Polish beers.
I feel like this is alright.
Beer is beer is beer is beer.
Fair. I feel like this is a very basic kind of beer in terms of like you can just drink this anytime, anywhere.
You know what I think the problem is here?
Yeah.
Drinking out of a glass.
Yeah.
I think this would be nicer
I don't
in a field drinking out straight out of the can. Do you know what I mean?
I'm not going to say this is a craft beer, but this is your nice middle of the road beer. middle of the road.
Exactly.
People
Middle of the road.
What I don't like about beer is the bitter taste, and so this still has that, but it's not overpowering. Like I could definitely have another sip. I would definitely make a shandy with this.
I think it's fine. It's fine. It really sounds like we're telling the lad his dick is just is absolutely okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Tatra.
Right then, I really listen. The packaging of this kind of looks like. I like the
It's a lot going on, like.
Usually when you see bread and nose bread, it's like
No wrong
fast
answers.
food
They all
Yeah.
establishment.
But you're
Your
not cracking a
McDonald's,
Netracell without them.
something else.
Well, what do we got?
Yeah.
Explode with void energy. Check.
Yeah, it reminds me of piss.
Oh, there's lots of words that I want to read, but I don't want to offend the entire nation of Poland.
This is 5.6.
Oh, okay.
A little bit strong.
Tatra.
Tatra.
Don't know if that's a name or a place or what, or if it's literally the Polish for beer.
We grudge 4-pack lube Tatra.
You gotta have your lube Tatra.
You gotta have
Take your key glyphs and get to it.
Yeah, I have a
Come on.
handy in your drawer, spare drawer.
100%. When Sean put this down, I definitely thought that it said tantra.
I think we're on the same level.
Yeah. We're two horny bitches try beer.
That's the name of the video.
I was gonna say the head on yours is gone immediately,
Yeah.
so this may not be that bubbly either. Anyway. A little more going on with that.
Not loving that.
It's a hoppy beer.
Oh,
That's not the same.
it's not the same.
That is not the same. That's nicer.
It's
Ready?
really nice.
Leave the anchor hole. Is that a go to?
Access
No?
You go to a hipster bar, you dress with them, and you pay, 12 quid for this. And
Yeah.
I wouldn't wonder why it's
Yours.
The
Something
Netracell
like that from the first one.
It's really refreshing. If it
control of
was
the
clear in
terminals.
color, you'd be convinced that this is zero.
I think like the weapon on this is like my vibe. I think this is like very crisp. The last one was more
Oonga boonga.
Heineken.
And this is
Tap beer that's been actually left out a bit of rain.
Exploding fuckers.
Where was that? I didn't see you pointing in the right direction.
That was funny.
What? What's
I jumped
funny?
into a game. I went to the kitchen to fix up some dinner. I came back, I was dead, and the mission was complete, and I got a free catalyst and and a reactor.
Hey,
All from being AFK doing nothing.
easy life.
He's on your hear me out case.
This is like a bison.
I'll take the wins.
Buffalo beer. There's a vodka like Zabrowski.
Gotta cope with the losses.
And that's got like buffalo grass or bison grass.
Can you do the face of the animal?
of the
My boyfriend.
Not helping, Sean.
Oh,
You're not helping. There's a whole category. There's a
we shouldn't be doing this.
No, because I completely do.
Hey, stop
Mike.
smacking me in the back of the head.
My login
You-
reward today was pretty nice.
What's that?
It was free River mods, high fiver, melee, big gun, secondary,
Ah,
and free slots.
does
So
sound nice.
I got free slots and free River mods for the rifles.
Hey, it does sound nice.
Primary. But that's all good. If you don't have to pay for slots, it's all good.
Yeah.
It's a deeper taste.
Yeah, it's not. It isn't just crisp. It is.
Yeah, I take a pint of it.
It's nice and full.
Can't stop looking at it.
What does that say about you? Do you like a hairy man?
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, like he looks like an Irish man.
100%. That fella's name is Cormac.
I cook his dinner.
Oh, which way do I go?
Oh man, this feels so weird being from Path of Exile to being in Warframe.
3-dimensional space? Yeah.
The focus is totally different.
Whoa. What the hell build am I on? I realize I don't have a I don't have a thing on. That's weird. I don't know what build I'm on my Saren. Because I don't have a oh, this person. Octavia. You poor thing. Somebody needs to help you. I do not know what this build is. Shadow, you're the Octavia. I need to get you a better song.
Sorry, thought I disabled it.
No. That's not what. You don't understand the reason why you need a better song. So, the way that Octavia's building abilities work is the things you do sync up to the music. And that's how you get the effects of the abilities. Okay? So if you turn on your 3 and jump, you have 1/5 of the ability. You don't get the ability until you get 100%. So you've got 20%. So you have to jump in time to a note on the ability. Okay? Well, your song played a note, played 2 notes, nothing, played a note, played, oh, there's 1, 2, 3 notes, nothing, played a note. It is really sporadic. Okay? Now, if you shoot your gun in time to the notes, you'll get a boost to your, like, weapons. Okay? Do you know how many guns that shoot a bullet? Wait. Shoot a bullet. Wait. Shoot a bullet. Wait. Shoot 3 bullets. Wait. Shoot 1 bullet. Do you know any guns that shoot like that?
No.
Do you know a lot of guns that shoot like this? That's called a machine gun. I know a lot of machine guns in this game. Did you know you can make songs that are like use every note possible on that wheel and actually sound pretty decent and will sync up with the machine guns in game? So all you have to do is pull the trigger and then you get all of the abilities for the guns. Same way you can use songs that like you just spam crouch. You don't even have to pay attention. You just hit it as fast as you can and you'll go invisible. Because you don't have to like sync up with the sporadic like notes. Every note you can just crouch on, right? Any note you'll be crouching on and you'll go invisible. You left squad. Oh no, did you have a network issue again?
No, I just host migrated.
You had a network glitch again then. Everybody else is still in the group.
Give me a moment, might join up right now. Dang it.
So after this, I'll give you a another.
Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah, it's hard to do it by yourself. I mean, it's not impossible for Octavia, but you got to stay invisible, and it's a lot harder for you to stay invisible with that song.
Yeah, that sucks. It's because of a host migration. Lovely.
Yeah. Ooh, I just went down.
Did you buy any blueprints from Burrow last time he came around for the AK Magnus?
No, I don't think I did buy any of the.
I did.
The things.
I got 40 of them, so we can
Nice.
run them and get the weapon. I got 40 of them just in case. That'd be more than enough to get everything.
Should be.
But you only get the weapons from him, so you start off with the going for the high tier stuff and then going for the low.
I didn't really pay attention. Yeah, quit taking my
Normally
overguard down.
brings crap, but it was something I needed and it was there, and I went, oh, okay.
Mm.
And I've got plenty of Ducats, so
Yeah.
I got about 16,000 Ducats just sitting there left over now. Just a few.
Not what I was looking for. But
Once I had about 32,000 Ducats.
That'll happen if you spend them. See, a solid 6 there. A little bit more like projection and volume. Could have taken a little bit higher. Okay, on my Saren. What we got?
A new day dawns. Let us to work.
Hey, good job. They were like, RIP. Ooh. Okay. Hey, 3-pack of Forma. Leaded gas.
I make exceptions for the exceptional.
The Vesper, huh? Interesting. Okay. Now, wasn't there something... Oh, you're on Octavia. Okay.
Not anymore.
Well, I'm an Octavia main. So I'll send you a song that is much easier to sync up to. If you go to Octavia, you can go to your Who's a What's It, and you can add this to your list. Give me a second. OCT. Oh, am I on my Saren build? No, good. OCT. Okay, so you go to the Manticore at the bottom. And then I want to share this. Oh, I just do song. And it lets me pick. Here you go. So you can click on that with like Octavia and you can save that to your songs. That uses every note. Do you recognize the song? See how much of an OG gamer you are.
Yeah, I think I do. I don't remember from what.
Okay. So 3 out of 10 points. That is Doom 2000.
Oh yeah, it is Doom. I was
That's the Doom guy song. It's called E1M1. So it sounds decent. Some people will be like, "Is that the Doom song?" Yeah, some people will actually like recognize it straight up and because is that the Doom song? And yes, it is a loop. It is the right length of time for Octavia's loop. It uses every note. So everything will sync up to it and you can just spam whatever and you'll easily sync up to it without having to pay attention. Also, it sounds pretty decent. It's like good background. It's designed specifically auditorially, you know, to be background song in a video game while you're high action, intense doing stuff. So as you're playing, you kind of don't even notice it's there because it's designed to be like that. It's designed to already be the background sound to high action shooting and fighting and stuff and jumping around.
Huh.
And if you're going to make one, I would recommend that kind of already existing type of song. Background music to an action video game. Because they are specifically designed not to like take your focus and blend into the action.
I forget, but how do you get into the song thing?
Manticore. When you go into the equipment arsenal, down at the bottom it says when you're on Octavia. At the bottom, below your Parazon, it says Manticore.
Oh, okay, never mind. Found it, yeah. I just forgot where it was.
And you can like load song if you saved that one to your list.
I don't play that frame.
A lot of people I know don't really play it because I was always playing it because it's my main. So a lot of people didn't get a chance to. It's like most of the people don't play Korra because old man was always playing Korra.
Yep. I never play Lavos.
Well, I don't blame you on that one. I don't either. It was really rapid oxidization. Wow. That was surprising.
Yari, or whatever it's called. I don't play that one either. It's a lot I don't play.
Yeah, Urelli.
Urelli. I'm sorry, I'm drinking. I'm drinking my rum and coke. It's official. Okay. You can play Warframe drunk.
I play it tipsy from time to time.
The old man kept a lot of weird crap down. He really got some
That's all the Netracell's done. Now it's the Archon hunt. Okay. So we're going to back out of here and exit the Sanctum. I'll send you another invite.
Okay.
I have a chest x-ray coming up tomorrow.
I'm meant to get a CT scan done. It's been pending for a year. I'll just don't action it. I've got to action it.
I was working last night and I was having some trouble breathing. And I was coughing a decent amount again. And I didn't enjoy it. Didn't feel good. So I told the wife and she's like, send a message to the doctor. Let him know. I'm like, I'm normally fine. Like today I'm fine. Not having any coughing or anything. Breathing fine.
Have you ever smoked? I know your wife does.
I did years ago. I smoked for about 10 years and then I quit. But it wasn't like scary trouble breathing, but it was like, you know, weight on my chest kind of thing. Like, this is what I imagine somebody with asthma feels like. So.
Makes me wonder what the first person that smoked for was thinking. Like, there must have been a village idiot that go, oh my God, this is so good. I can put smoke in my lungs and keep coughing.
Well, it was probably, well, I can give you a plausible breakdown of how it happened. Okay. So naturally, and for a long time, like natives had used fire to like cut the lawn. Okay. So when things were dry, they would control burn the grass, right? And plants, because you don't have a lawnmower or scissors when you don't have metalworking. What you do have is the campfire, right? And you want to clear the ground without doing a ton of work by plucking it by hand. So you know what you can do? You can set it on fire. And that's fun as hell. And you could watch it burn. And if it starts to get out of hand, you stamp it out, right? And then you set it on fire again and you watch it burn. And if it gets out of hand, you stamp it out. And that's way easier to use fire to like cut things down, right? To clear the ground so that you can put up a tent, right? And you can build things. If you want to clear an area, it's way easier to burn it, right? And if in times of like dryness, right, it's easier to clear the area around your village with fire, right, than it is to like, because you can't mow. So they would control burn. Now think of it like this, right? You're one of the people that's tasked with clearing the stuff around the village, right? And there's this like these plants that are there, and you're burning them, and you're just smelling the smoke and stuff, right? Because you're in the area, and you start to get high, right? You start to get a buzz, right? Just from the smoke of these plants burning, right? They're drying out because of the fire. There's some bushes, there's some low leafy plants, right? And like some of the plants, like you actually like start to see stuff. You start to like, you know, get like really high. Marijuana, right? Other plants, other times, like, you know, you actually trip and you're like, dude, this is a great fucking job. I love my job. I'm burning these things. I'm just like chilling out. I'm like connecting with nature. I'm like having a grand old time. And people are like, how do I keep doing this? And the witch doctor is like, let's pick some of those plants and let's see if I can burn this. And they put them in like bundles, right? And they dried them out. And this is like real thing. If you go by like some of these, like, you know, places, you'll find all sorts of herbs and spices, right? That are like bundled up and dried and hung in the corner. Right? Just because people probably ended up noticing as they were clearing out the land that they had some effects. They coughin'. You've probably burned some stuff near a campfire and was coughing, right? What if you were coughing from that smoke and you got a buzz? You're like, ooh, I feel funny. This is kind of nice. Right? Like, can I do that again? What was those plants we were just burning? What they look like? Just one of those logical deductions. The smart people. The witch doctors, yeah, I mean, they don't know why. They were like, it's God, or it's, you know, Loki, or it's the panther demon, or, you know, whatever. They tried to rationalize what it was, and they didn't know why, but they knew what it did. And then we get the tobacco, and we get the cannabis sativa. You got all sorts of the peyotes of the world and the opiums and all sorts of other stuff. Speaking of which,
Yeah, the synthetic stuff's more potent and dangerous than anything else.
That's when you start getting science to refine it all. Make you some fuck it all pills. Archon Hunt. Extermination is the first one, so kill everything. Roger Dodger. Easy enough. What was that?
KK.
Oh, KK. Got it. Nice. So I'm going to swap out to murder something. What do we have here? Swap. Good murder frame. And we're not both lummy. That should be good. Second one is a survival.
Puzzuo's faithful believe they can secure a place in Sacred Tau if they massacre the unbelievers. We have no choice but to break them with force.
Blood and glory we ascend. Ecstasy we die. Can you say the same?
Where's my pink guy? What? Back here. Where's my pink guy? Oh, come on. Here we go. Oh, is one of these guys is my pink dude? Ouch. That's not nice.
You have done what needed to be done. This world's illusion must end.
Here we go. Not too bad for, you know, quickly getting through the map. She kills in a very wide range. I don't know if you've seen how her like kills go off, but once the pink guy dies, it just like everybody in the next two rooms just sort of dies as well. I don't play her very often, but because I have to be like paying attention and looking around. This one's a survival, and I'd rather not like look around and pay attention if I don't have to, you know. Survival. Let's just go with straight up Necros. I don't need the Ripkas. We'll go with Bonk. Who do we got? I don't think I need him. Let's go more damage. If I'm doing that, let's just leave Necros main build alone. In EK. There we go. Necros Prime. That should be fine. I also want to check something real quick. SARY Saren. Oh, that's because I went with regular Saren instead of Saren Prime. Oops. Earlier, I was like, I don't know what Saren build this is. It was just one of my regular Sarens. I have like 3 regular Sarens and 1 Saren Prime. That's the reason why. Oops. I wasn't on Saren Prime. That's my bad. Okay. What am I doing? Necros. Unkillable tank. That should work. Steel Path build. That's fine. Okay. Let's go. I'll let the randoms in.
Give me a moment.
By all means, take your time. I'll find a YouTube video.
You wouldn't know what the augment for gyro is for 2, would you? On where to get it at? On which syndicate I need to go to?
I can find out.
Mm.
Ooh, these are full.
What can we do to help your journey?
It's Arbiters of Hexus. And there is Coil Recharge. I don't use that one. That is Coil Horizon Augment. Gyratory Sphere can be recalled. Enemies in its radius suffer 500 electrical damage and chain other enemies. Enemies pulled into detonation suffer additional discharges. And then there is the one that I do use, which is Cathode Current, which makes her kill everything. Which is Cathode Grace Augment. Eliminating an enemy while Cathode Grace is active will release an additional discharge from Rotor Swell with 200% damage and extend its duration by the same amount. So it makes it infinite and doubles its damage. Which one do you need?
Jaws 2, I think.
I don't know which one that is.
The what is it called? Give me a moment.
The one that I don't use.
Yeah, the one that you don't use. I was gonna add it to my Warframe as soon as I got enough reputation.
Ah.
Cold recharge, yeah, that's what it's called. Well, whatever. Swap.
I think. No, I think I used that one. Yeah. You need one of those?
I'll trade you.
Yeah, I'll get you one. Do you want it now or later?
Later if you want. Don't mind.
We'll do it after the mission then. I picked 2 up. I got one for me and one for you. I didn't have one because I don't think it's a very good ability. But I haven't used it. I just look at it and going, oh, it's only 500 damage. So even at 300%, that's only 1,500 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's going to make the build weaker because it's going to take up another mod slot. For me, it's not really worth it. Everything already dies because I have my 4 on. So I'm like, if it's already dead, why am I trying to do like 500 damage to dead guys? But I mean, it could be decent. So I haven't actually played with it, so I picked one up to like give it a try sometime. Because I can always learn stuff. Do 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 boo do do boo do 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 do.
Life support on the way. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
There was a dead guy.
Life support incoming.
Good ability. Somebody's either on Hydroid or I like the way they cook. Like a couple more seconds. Nope, excuse me. I was counting down, not up. I was like, oh, we're at the 5-minute mark. No, we still got 5 minutes left. Darn. Celadon is down. My puppy dog. Phew. Bobby, why'd you go down again? Is it? Come on, puppy. Dog is like, I am not stripping enough overguard from these enemies. I'm just trying to go AFK here. Here he goes. That's got me some more overguard. These guys are dead. Oh, excuse me. Well, blow me down. Where'd my doggo go? There he is. Too bad, guys. It's incredibly rude of you to shoot me while I'm reviving my doggo. That's gonna cost you your health. And your mana, your shield, and just your life in general. Chaos reigns. He's dead. I'm not gonna. Oh, somebody's reviving him. Nice. Doggo, how'd you die?
Well, good thing I had my cat.
I'm gonna hit a pillar.
Life support activated. Life support has been replenished.
I am doing the whole desecration thing. They are dying. Here we go.
Fazul has no idea what we have achieved today.
That way. %of the damage. I really wasn't hammering things. I really wasn't hammering things. Like I said, I only had 48 melee kills. That could have been my dog. I was using my gun, my secondary, my secondary gun. No. It's much easier with just 2 people. You are the biggest monster I've ever taken down. Let's see here. NYX. Do-do-do. Bran. Okay. And then stuff. Last one. Azaza. Yeah, I guess that should be fine. Kinda wanna try the other one. Hold on a second. Swap. Where is it? Nautilus. Not sweeper. Swap. Burglass. Cold. Here we go. That ought to work. Okay. Yeah, that ought to work. Yeah. Yeah. Don't know if it'll help. It probably won't hurt. I'm dropping energy pad when we get into the mission.
To rebuild paradise, Pazul's Narmer will destroy all they consider makers. Archon Naira will be at the forefront.
The hair. Okay. Let's go. I do want to charge up my weapons. I kind of forgot about that. That one's charged. That one's charged. Cool. Alright. That one is almost charged. I need to whack a few things. Gotta find some moles. Yo, bad guys, come here. You're dead. You're dead. Okay, this is now charged. I'm on my way. I don't know how long the charge on this one's going to last. No. Because the charge on this one just does not last forever. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Oh no. Okay.
You found her. Stay on the move. Those eyes can kill.
Yeah, I used my sentinel to freeze her so she would stop moving. That's what I was changing in the last thing before the mission. Was I wanted a sentinel that would freeze the crap out of her. I'll go to A.
up to B.
Yeah, I'm already up here. I'm just a ball. Just rolling along my journey.
The deacon is invulnerable. Take down his flock first, then him.
The deacon is dead. I don't know what you're talking about, Spacebomb. They're not invulnerable. They're not alive.
Dang stupid deacon, they won't stay still. There we go.
Oh, the fire still gets through. That's interesting to learn. I took damage in my Tenno form because I was standing behind my behind Nyx, and one of their abilities got like AoE fire on my Tenno, so I don't have 0 damage taken. I was like, oh, that's sad. All the bullets were getting sucked up by Nyx, so I was just like doing a pose where I hold up this ball of energy. It's kind of fun, and I'm like, oh wait, they're somehow getting fire onto my Tenno. I'm gonna charge up my slam stick. Alright, it's charged. Probably not going to use it. Yes, I am. Ah, dang it. What nonsense is this? Where'd the snake go? I don't see it. Where's the snake? Oh, there it is.
Huh.
Alright. Whoa.
Well, that was quick.
Oh yeah, they're always super quick. If it didn't go into an invincibility phase for a second there, it would have been even quicker, but it did, so I had to like wait until it came out of it.
Huh.
Hey, complete 15 missions. Woo! Done. Yeah, I took 9% of the damage from playing around in my Tenno. Dang. Would have had 0. Okay. That one's done. Let's see what next. I swear they changed that. Oh. Bet you there's 4. Ooh. Hmm.
You have a very attractive heat signature, did you know that?
Is there 4? Or is there one that changes?
I remember when I first touched your mind with mine. The first thing I saw, a memory of the night sky, and all the stars were in the wrong places. That's how far apart in time we were when we were born.
Okay. So what's next? I got a couple still path missions I haven't done. I've got a rescue, a disruption, and a defense.
Do you mind trading me the?
Oh yeah. We can do that. I don't remember what it's called. But it's Gyre. I should be able to find it with that.
Coal weeb, something like that. Coal recharge. I think that's what it's called anyway.
Yeah. I forgot about it.
Yeah.
Trade.
I gave you the rest of my plot and one mod, if that's okay by you.
I mean, anything is fine, honestly. Recharge. Coil recharge. Here you go.
Give me a moment.
Okay.
Give you the
Keep the leveled up overextended. You probably need that one for one of your builds. Keep the leveled up overextended.
Oh, I have a second one.
Is it leveled up?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Weird. If I was you, I would also have an overextended that's not completely leveled up.
I already have one that's leveled up. I have two of them, in fact. That's why.
But I would also have one that's not completely leveled up. Do you understand?
Okay. You want me to? Never mind.
So they're very useful to have partially leveled for various builds. Like, one down from max gives you positive 75 in your range, which can get you to 175 range real easy. And it's a negative, like, I think it's negative strength, but it's like negative, like 50 or something. It makes it easier to still have a positive strength in a lot of builds without going into the negative with just one mod. Like, I'll say it's transient fortitude because it's like plus 55 and negative 25. So with just those two, you can end primed continuity. Prime continuity is like plus 50 duration. It's like plus 55 duration. Then you get 55 strength. Then you subtract 50 strength, but you get plus 75 range. You end up with like 30 on your duration, 130 duration, 175 in your range, and 105 in your strength. So it's a range build without going into the negative, and it's only 3 mods, which gives you plenty of room to get more strength on, or like if you pop on it's the one that gives you 99 or 90 strength or something like that, and it gives you negative efficiency, so it takes you down to 45 in efficiency. I don't mind this because it's going to take you to over 200 strength, and so it's one mod. So you're going to power strength build. You're like, yeah, I'm doing great damage and it's good range, but your abilities cost you much. That's not a problem, because if you pop on equilibrium and flow, you have a massive energy pool and you have infinite energy, and you're like, but they're still expensive, right? Well, that's a good thing. You're like, how is it abilities being expensive good thing? Well, if you pop on a little bit more range, duration, or strength, depending on what you need more of, in the form of an augur mod, augur mods convert the energy you spend on abilities into shields every time you use an ability, right? And since your abilities cost more, you get more shield out of the conversion, right? And since you have infinite energy coming back from equilibrium, and you have a massive energy pool because of flow, then you can still spam your abilities and you get big shields every time you spam your abilities, which means you have infinite shield gating. So now you have a shield gate build, which means you're a tank on top of everything. And that's so, like I said, I can build you a build that you're like, wow, this is really good. I never die. I can't take any damage. And like, well, I don't know how this works. And that's a lot of people's problems is like the tubers, like, yeah, you should build this. And people don't understand why it works. They're just like, hey, it's a great build. I love it. It's great. But they don't understand how to play it or why it works because they don't know how to build a good build. They don't know how the mods interact with each other, and the play style that it takes to, like, actually do really well on it. I'm gonna leave the dojo.
Okay.
Yeah, there's Augur Stretch for more range if you want it to take you over to 200. There's Augur Reach excuse me, it's Augur Reach. There's Augur Strength Secrets if you want strength. There's Augur Message if you need more duration. And there's also Brief for Sprite as an aura for the build, so that you have massive shield gating. Okay, what's next? Oh, it's the rescue. Sending an invite. Invite.
Do you got the what is it called? I was gonna say it, but I don't remember what it's called. Give me a moment. Nightwave, yeah, Nightwave.
The Nightwave what?
The Nightwave 7,000. Unlock 10 relics. Have you done that yet?
I have not. We can crack some relics. Sure. Do. I'm looking for a thing. Where's just regular old Smile? Is that it? That's satisfied. Where's Smile?
There's survival on Still Path, if you want to do that.
Sure, we can.
You want me to select it, or do you?
I can't find the thing I was looking for, so I'm gonna skip it. Survival. Hold on. Not selecting yet because I'm going to put it on public. Okay. Public is now up. Okay. I'm going to swap to Necros. Necros. Okay, I kind of want to copy my dog. Pseudolon. You, not the Lassitern, please. Akaton. Upgrade. You don't have a kit. Okay, let's duplicate you onto C build, please. Override. Okay. I don't really have a ton of extra room. But put it there. What is it? Pack leader, huh? There. Invincible dog. Okay. Now the doggy won't be dying. Okay. Now, do I want the same weapon? No, I want the other weapon. I'm not going to do a lot of damage. I'm going to let it up to the dog. Ripkas. Yeah, influence. That's good. Weeping wounds. Perfect. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Yes. Sorry, my wench was just asking if she wanted me to have her check my body for blemishes, and I was like, yes, please. Inspect it carefully from head to toe. You putting it up?
Oh, I was just waiting on you. I'll pick it real quick.
I are ready. It's Monday. So what are we doing? Are we looking for anything
Survival.
in particular?
Nah. Just trying to unlock the 10 relics from the Nightwave mission. I'm not very interested in anything besides whatever it's called, the Lovell chassis. And they don't even got any of those relics to use, so...
Okay. Well, I've got a lot of that one. I've got 115 of this one, so I'm just going to put up what I have a lot of.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
The murmur aims to choke you.
The murmur.
Today, preparing a life support capsule.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactive to open those.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
So that's what that mod does. Okay. Oh, you can move it. Huh.
Melee weapon damage increase. I think I will. They don't grow on trees. Leaves grow on trees. Whew. Tell you, survival's put me to sleep.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
We got some radiants in here. I'll put a radiant up next. Let's see, with my weird weapon, where am I on the stat block? 22%, right there with everybody else. Nice, good job. Go team. Team are a go-go. Well, we're doing pretty good. We got one person at like 30 something percent, and we got 3 people at like 22% each. Nice. Very even damages. Right, frames done. Got my dudes out. That way. Woo! You say my 10-0 powers don't have any effect on you, but I just armor stripped you, man. So, I don't think you know what you're talking about. He's like, your 10-0 powers are dead. And I'm like, I don't think they're as useless as you think they are.
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
I don't think we need life support either there, fella. I was getting tired of hearing that buzzing sound.
I
Hmm. Then we're gonna go with sure. Axie, huh?
Looks like you could use a bit of life support.
So where's Stinky Poo Poo Face? If they don't spawn on me, I never know where they are. There they is.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Phew. Stop turning off my abilities, damn it. Little bitch. And violence. I had to fight the book and violence. Both of the bastards came on me. Okay. Well, I want to get the book. I guess I'll get that one. Damn, I have a lot of those. Another one of these. Okay.
You woke up a bad thing. But, and you killed it. So, I guess
I didn't even realize I was fighting violence. I'm like, damn, I didn't know the book could turn off my abilities. Little asshole. And then I realized violence was there too while I was fighting the book. I'm like, oh, that would explain it. I had the book and a whatchamacallit spawn on me at the same time. Well, okay then. Be that way. It's like game. Because they had taken down my shield. And I'm like, I want to put my shield back up. I need to use an ability. And he was like, no abilities for you. Hope I get the ability range doubling again. That'd be nice. I did! Yay! That's nice. I don't know where that jerk is. I didn't have a Fullman receiver. I'll take that.
Ooh, I might get my chassis. Someone picked the work that I need.
Cool.
Not sure what it was because I didn't look.
I'm just picking things at random that I have like Radiant, so it probably was not me.
Yeah.
I'm ragdolling this guy around. Murder. There's number 10. Oh, yeah. He's armor stripped, and he's dead. A minute and 6 seconds. Jerk. I lost my double range. Where am I on the damage charts? 32%. Not too bad. Hey, Lavos Prime Systems. That's my first piece of Lavis. Somebody's at extraction, huh? But they put up relics.
You cracking relics?
Currently, yeah.
Yeah, what ones are you doing?
Random ones. There's a thing to crack 10 relics for the Nightwave.
Oh, why don't you do it with me? You can get
Sure.
an opportunity to get the AK Magnus.
Sure, we. Shadow said, "Why don't we crack relics?" You see, we've been in this mission for 25 minutes. A while ago.
Yeah, I actually got 24 for the AK Magnus.
Ah.
We should get it.
Nobody is excluded. I you know, you didn't like mention you wanted to come or anything, so.
Okay. I mean, might as well do the AK Magnus and get the other way.
Sure. I think the little dude's on me this time. Here he is. He's armor strip.
I was holding off getting it until you were ready. On people. I've already got 2 parts for Lavos Prime. I got the systems that was a gold.
Ah, we just got a systems drop. Somebody random had put it up in the mission that we're in. Secondary weapon, increased ammo.
Yeah, I've been chasing it.
Ah. Well, after this one, in 3 minutes, you want to bounce out of this one and go pick up Amelia? Oh, okie dokie. After the next
one. We
one.
don't have the AK Magnus, so we'll get you the AK Magnus.
Haven't a clue. I don't really pay attention to those things.
Well, you can only get it from the relic that you can get from Burrows, so.
Ah.
And it was only the second time he's released it.
Ah.
Next time it comes out will probably be Tentacle.
Haven't a clue.
Pass. Well, there's only 4 things I need to get to finish up.
Ah.
I haven't got any of the new pieces yet, apart from Lavos and 2. Away nearest.
Ooh, around the corner. "30 seconds.
I've got 46 belt former and 203 to finish. So many. I've definitely cracked a lot of relics before.
I'm heading towards the green. I'll put up no relic. Hey, Kino.
So these parts are common and uncommon for this gun.
No clue.
Yeah. The prime link and blueprint.
A well-oiled machine is truly a thing of beauty.
All right, heading out of here.
I'd like to paint a mural of you out there on the streets. Drifter facing off against a bloody great horror man.
Okay, send in invites. So what are we doing?
Axie. Should still be capture. Oh.
An Axie capture.
There's Conjuration Survival, which is on me, and you can still do Axie.
All right, you want to do that one?
How's above me? I've just got to put up an Axie M5 first.
I'd kind of rather do the regular one. How many Axies do you have? Shadow?
I got plenty.
Okay. Just because the survival is also sort of like yeah, driving me to sleep. So
okay.
for a little bit, I'd like to do something else.
You do the capture
no
first.
problem.
You did capture there. You do capture. Always do capture first.
Mm.
To stay awake.
27 minutes for capture.
Let's see. I'm gonna swap off my replicas. Okay. So put the mission up. Okay, I'll try to find the mission then. Axie, survival, mobile defense. Okay, so it's not a still path mission. Okay, that works. Don't have any refined, so I'm just going to put what I have a lot of. Surprised we didn't get a random. Here we go. Sounds like they might have an open mic. Couple seconds there.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find.
I don't hear it because I got it turned off. I can't hear anybody.
Well, it went off after a couple seconds.
No, I couldn't even hear it. Again, I've got them turned off. Everybody off.
You're near a fissure.
Okay.
The enemies are dropping reactant. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Target located. Bring them in. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The relic.
I don't care how much he weighs.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive.
Remember how fast he used to run? That we used to struggle to catch him at times?
The captive has been escorted to the extraction point.
In the past?
Yeah. Not this way.
Nope.
Remember how we used to have to listen to the noises and chase the fractures? Oh. How much this game's changed, and the old mapping, and the old arch things. Charles?
Yeah, I used to like the old Archwing controls. I like being able to fly upside down.
Some people didn't enjoy it. Some people.
Well, I know a lot of people who threw up.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm like, there is no up in space.
We didn't get it. Go again.
Well, I don't have a Zylok Prime barrel, so that's what I'm getting. It's mine now.
Pleased with your performance.
I'm pleased with you being pleased.
Repeat mission.
Yep. Own it.
M5.
I don't know.
Up it. We've got 16 left.
I didn't check to see if I have any. You say it's M5?
It's M5.
I'll check after this one, if you remind me. I have no clue if I have any of these. Probably not, but
I think it is common and uncommon. It shouldn't be that hard to get.
What was it again? Neo what?
M5.
Actually, M5. Okay.
Apparently.
No, I don't got any either.
That's right.
Ugh. Spiky.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Ooh. Wait, never mind. Thought that was a...
Found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Use that reactant to open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Target located. Bring them in. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno. You have collected enough reactant to open your relic. That was a juggernaut. There would
Jugger who? Jugger what?
Juggernaut. Basically, infested that
Sorry.
drop stuff.
It's a play on who, what, where, when, how.
I think you made it angry. Good work.
Jug or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where? Which way do you want me to go, game? Keeps turning the green thing on me.
Huh.
Ah.
It's stupid.
Last time it wasn't in this time it is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. That was interesting.
Coming. Hey. Dang it.
Yes.
Woot.
Oh, it says I already own 2 of them. I must have got it and not realised.
Yeah, now you have 3. I don't have the dual Zoran Prime either.
That was one to get.
Nice.
So it's the actually P8.
Ah. I tried to blow a box. It didn't work.
So that's the prime handle. So we only need to get the other piece. The common.
Woo.
Cool. I almost got it.
They don't really.
No, blueprint. It's the blueprint that we need. Okay. Let's do
And
it
what's
again.
this number? Actually, what? M57?
M5.
I have 16 of those. Magnus Prime Barrel, Prime Receiver. Thanks
Prime
for the
link.
follow.
I don't know if it needs the Magnus Prime to go on it. So we'll just work that out as we come to it. So Magnus Prime blueprint. Put it up.
There's all sorts of parts and pieces in this. You need the blueprint.
Okay,
You
mag.
need the.
AK mag. This
You need
prime.
all sorts of
I'm
parts
just
to
looking
this.
at the I'm just seeing if it needs the other 2 prime parts.
M5. That's a B5. M5. I'd imagine you need lots. Like, you need the Magnus Prime. Like, you probably need 2 Magnus Primes. And then you need the blueprint for the Magnus Prime.
Crafting. I'm just looking now. No, crafting it. It's only 12 hours and it's only 2 pieces.
And what are the 2 pieces?
The blueprint and the link that we just got. It says 1 Magnus Prime.
So you need to craft a Magnus Prime first.
You do need 2 Magnus Primes.
Yeah, so you need to craft 2 Magnus Primes, which means you need to have 4 Magnus Prime or 2 Magnus Prime receivers and 2 Magnus Prime barrels.
Cancel. We're gonna have to see what we need. Hold on one moment.
Because the Magnus Prime takes a Magnus Prime receiver and a Magnus Prime barrel. So you need to have 2 Magnus Prime blueprints, 2 Magnus Prime receivers, 2 Magnus Prime barrels. Then you need 1 Ac Magnus Prime link and 1 Ac Magnus Prime blueprint. So first you make 2 of the Ac Magnus Primes. You level up 1, so you get credit for it. Then you sacrifice that and the other one to make the Ac Magnus Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 moment. That's a main weapon, isn't it? Magnus Prime.
No, they're all secondaries. Secondaries are dual wielded.
Oh, it just happened to I've got 2 Magnus Primes already built.
Nice.
So I just need the blueprint. But in saying that, I've actually got some spare parts for Magnus Prime.
Well, I might borrow some of those from you one day.
Magnus Prime, I have 1 blueprint. I've got 1 part of the 2 parts of the receiver, and you need the barrel.
What we need is the Ac Magnus Prime. Whatever we get, it'll be fine.
Hold on. Is this here? Oh no, that's for the normal. Okay. I'll accept them will do. Hold on. So, if that's the case, M5, you get the Magnus Prime barrel if I put it all the way up. I'm going to put it all the way up to give you a chance of getting the Magnus Prime barrel that you're going to need.
Sure. I'll need 2 of those.
Accurate. Okay.
Song gets stuck in my head every time somebody follows. Yeah.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture.
I don't stress.
Doing an M5 as well.
I don't stress too much about it.
One of the other people are doing an M5.
It'll come eventually, you know. Like, I didn't know I had these relics until a few minutes ago. But Amelia's like, I don't have very many things left in this game to get. Let's get this. I'm like, yeah, sure, we're cracking relics.
You need them too.
There's a thing, do 10 relic cracks for Nightwave. We're like, hey. So we were in a survival, just cracking random stuff.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I'm like, oh, we can do a couple things at once. Why not?
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
that's one of the great things about the game is you can go away for a while and then come back and there's so much like new and different things, you know.
Wasn't. I basically took a year off it, and I was completed in 2 days.
Have you beaten the sergeant with a motorcycle yet? Have you done the motorcycle challenge? I mean, that didn't exist 2 years ago.
Yeah. You don't get anything major for it. I think you get a poster or some bandana or whatever it is. That's shit. That stuff doesn't interest me. Cosmetics.
Ah! Sorry. It's more difficult than it looks. Whoops. I jumped off the map. Here we go. Over there. It's one of those easy to be like, nah. At the same time, it's a lot harder than you think. It's lots of fun too. And that's one of the great things. You come back and suddenly there's ponies, you know? Ooh, I need this.
I need the blueprint.
I have 5 of the receiver. So, Jarl. It doesn't say I have extra of the blueprints, but it does say I have crafted it. And then, you know, now there's a dating sim. And I can make my girlfriend kiss herself. Well, not quite kiss herself, but I can at least make my girlfriend, like, lovingly, like, you know, reach her hand out and, like, stroke her own face, which is weird, but it's also kind of nice.
Morning, evening, whatever it is.
Okay, now let me out.
Okay. My AK Magnus Prime's being built. Takes
And then
12
she'll
hours.
lovingly reach out in a second and be like, here you go. Helmet is really good and powerful. It unlocks so much. Yeah. And the whole, like, she just kind of like reaches out and strokes her, like, her cheek and stuff. It's kind of nice. What are we doing? It's another one of those?
Yep, 5. You need the
Okay.
barrels.
I'll put the, hold on a second. And then there's always, I don't know if you've seen this. You said you haven't been back very long, Apex. But then there's also like these. Do. Ha. I can't watch this enough sometimes. You might pick a different girlfriend. Or boyfriend. No judgments. I like that she bites her tongue to try to get it back under control. And then she just goes for it.
You knew every intimate inch of me. I was enraptured, shameless as a she-wolf.
I forgot that I made the second Magnus Prime, so worked that well.
Okay.
I got to get the Cedo Prime and the Zoran Prime, and the rest of half of levels.
That's some of the 1999 stuff. And they're not done with it either. Like right now they don't move, but they will be moving in the next bit, like in the next couple weeks. M5?
M5.
Upgrade.
Nice.
There we go.
A rear part.
Equip. So like soon they'll be like walking around the bases instead of just standing in their home location. So they're like gonna have them like moving about, doing other stuff.
You are here to find our target.
They're currently in iteration 2. The first iteration, like after you finish the stuff, they just ran out of things to talk about. And then they're like, people were like, no, I want to talk more with my boo. Like, give me more things to like chat about. And they're like, oh, we didn't think everybody would like the people that much. And they're like, yeah, give us more text conversations, please. You're like, this is the age where people have, you know, online romances with AI bots. It's like, of course people want to have like ongoing conversations with their Warframe friends and in-game, you know, with their lore characters.
I've been single for years now. I don't plan on going that road.
Yeah. Who would have thought it would have ended up with a dating sim in it? But it did. That's one of the great things. You never know. We got, like, I talk to people. I don't know how much you know about the characters, but there is a hooker Warframe. Like, there's literally a prostitute. There is.
I don't want to hear the story again. It's an awful backstory.
It's their backstories. There is one that was. Don't listen.
I'm tired of hearing this backstory. It's
don't
awful.
listen. Mute the thing. There is a literal one that was a sex slave. She was a Varuna. No, not Varuna. It's the horse one. Ooh, Okina. It's the Dagoth was a sex slave. So if you go and do her story and do the backstory of it, you find out that she was like the headless horseman, and she was headless because I'll let you do the story so I can cut it short for Amelia.
Thank you.
But she was a sex slave. And then Citrine is designed after a hooker. Faceless, heartless, and sterile. With a literal vagina on the outside. Like, that's a design choice. And then... who's the other one that's super questionable? Oh, Wolf Mommy is just very horny. She spreads STDs around. As she has two abilities that just jump on people and push them down to the ground while she humps them. And then when she gets up, they have like 5 status effects. They have a bunch of STDs with like maximum stacks of them. She literally jumps on them with 2 of her abilities, and when she gets off, after mounting them, they have a bunch of diseases. You know?
M5.
Yep. I was about to ask. Yeah, if you're part of a dojo that has I put it up. M5. If you have a dojo that has the room for Dagoth, Grandma will tell you the story. Grandma's name was Dagoth, but she met the Warframe after all of its stuff, and it was killing the Orokin because of everything it had been through. And she bargained with it. Since it was a slave, it never had a name. And And she's like, I'll give you my name if you spare my life. And that's why she never gets a name. When you go through the story of the Entrati family, you learn the name of like sister becomes like Kaylee, and brother or son becomes I don't remember his name. But father gets a name, mother gets a name, you know, grandma stays grandma. Because she no longer has a name. She gave it to Dagoth. I like the lore of the game. I think it's interesting like the world that they create. Yeah, that's the reason why she traded it for her and her family's lives. So the name is a central figure with Dagoth. She was killed because for being a good go find the story. Look it up. I'm trying to be nice and not give. I really like the story and the whole thing. It's really interesting. I think they did a good job of like writing it and fleshing it out and giving the Orokin like. I think it's like plausible and like makes sense, right? Because it fits the ideals of the Orokin.
I just believe you need more rainy time.
I have plenty of rainy time.
I think she needs time out then.
So like it's worth like catching up on. What do we have? Magnus Prime Receiver, more Magnus Prime Receiver. Crafted. Another
job well executed.
Yeah, the Deveri is really cool. Did you, with the new stuff with the 1999, have you gone into the Duveri back stuff with them? I thought that was really cool if you talk about Duveri with the 1999 people. That was one of the things I really enjoyed. So one of the things you can do with the 1999 stuff is talk about it with like all of them, and it clarifies a lot of stuff, which is really, really cool.
Flash and bite.
Oh, there's a rescue up for Axie captures are finished.
Yeah. Like you can look at your old conversations in here. So I don't know who it was with. But like you can look at the old ones that you've had. So it's really M5. Like M5. Interesting, like going back and looking at them and like reading through them, because there's a lot of good information. Like there's some like the Volt. Don't want to ruin things. So in the next like week or so, you'll have conversations with them each day, right? to increase your like friendship with them since you just finished it yesterday. And you'll want to have the conversations, and you'll get gold like words if you're saying things that they like to hear. And you'll learn about the different characters and, you know, their kind of thing. It's very nifty. With the Duvary stuff, I don't think I'm going to ruin anything or spoil anything, but it gets into the trauma of it all. Like, some of the people, remember, they're stuck in a time loop, right? So they've been repeating this stuff, so they kind of can relate, because Duvary was a time loop for you, right? So they know that they're in a time loop. You know, like Arthur will say, and we're going to do it again tomorrow, you know, and they're like, and he's trying to be like, you know, we're going to be saving this place again tomorrow and all. They don't really know how long they've been in a time loop, but like they know, they learn that from you about Duvary, and that you were in a time loop where you got killed every day. You were in a one-day time loop. For them, they're in a year-long time loop. And it just kind of ends in an explosion, and then it resets.
We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits, and don't leave the subject behind. Got a weapon for me? I've got some scores to settle.
So it's not exactly the same, but talking with them about the trauma of like being executed day in and day out in different manners and what that means, because like it's hard to think about it and wrap your head around it from like our third person like perspective when they get into the lore of, wait, the Drifter creates Duvary. It's from their childhood book. They created the whole place. Every little bit of it is from their imagination, because they were a kid and didn't know you can't just create a whole nother world. So they did. And they lived there happily for a long time until they started getting older. They were growing up, right? With their make-believe people that they also created, right? All the people that live there are make-believe that they created from the story. And they explain this in the texts, right? As they got older, they kind of realized what they did as a child. They started to deal with it, right? They started to like, as a child, I killed my parents. And I've lived here for years. And I miss my parents that I killed. Like, yeah, they were coming at me and they were going to kill me because the man in the wall decided it would be fun to see what would happen if parents wanted to kill their children. But I still murdered them with my space powers. So that guilt, they turned the world against themselves. It was their own control over their own creation that they forced it to kill themselves. That's some fucked up shit. Like, it's not something that they consciously controlled, right? But their unconsciousness, like, twisted the world into killing them. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't expect the story to get so crazy and so deep. And it's based off of this childhood story that they read about someone who had poor control over their emotions.
Before any harm comes to them. Void fishers, you need them to
Right? So they created this world.
withstand their fury. A fisher, defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your void relic. Keep going. Nobody knows you're here. The reactant is working.
I mean, that's wild. And I'm like, where do you find a story like that? Of someone who's given like godly powers, a child basically who's given godly powers, creates their fantasy world, ends up growing up in it, and then the act of growing up poisons the fantasy world because you lose your like childhood innocence, right? Because you're not given godly knowledge. You don't know everything, right? You're just given the power. And then, so the act of growing up poisons it all. And then your own, like, subconscious, your own guilt, you know, in that growing up, then turns it all against you. That's... And that's why I'm like, the writing is pretty damn realistic. Like, it makes sense. And then, like, through those text messages, they do a good job of, like, fleshing it out and, like, spelling things out for, like, people like me who didn't catch a lot of that. Yeah. And then we also get motorcycles. That can fire missiles.
Oh, they can shoot missiles now.
Yeah. You can also shoot them and go invisible.
Cross fingers. Crossing. Stop. But you do have a Magnus Prime blueprint.
I own 3 of the blueprints, apparently.
Yes, but I don't know if Shadow has them.
I got the receiver and the blueprint. I just don't got the other one part of it.
You need to build 2 Magnus Primes.
Yeah, I don't. I already got Magnus Prime. I don't got the other one though.
I need to see how many Magnus Primes I have built.
Like I said, I got the Magnus Prime blueprint right now and the receiver. I just don't got the gun other part.
Let me go look at my thing and see if I can build the Magnus Prime, because we got the parts for it. Because I haven't even checked.
Let me have a look. And
yeah, I don't have the what is it? Give me a moment.
I have 1 Magnus Prime. I need to build another Magnus Prime.
I need a Magnus Prime bell.
Barrel? Okay. Just 1? Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
one.
to make one.
Don't need 2. I already have the Magnus Prime already built. I just need a second one to actually.
Have you got 2 of the receivers?
I got the receiver with Magnus Prime receiver, and I got the blueprint. I just need the bell.
You need 2 receivers per Magnus.
No. This one. This the Magnus bell.
I need 1 barrel.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Is I only need 1. And then I can build another one and get the
So Archon shards.
Invite me back to the party. Also, do you have any M6s by chance?
M60s?
M6.
M6.
Actually, M6.
No.
So helmets, really important. So once you get the helmets, you can get an Archon like adapter for it, which lets you put shards on your frame. And the shards have like modifications that can do, like red can do increasing your crit damage, making your primary, giving you more primary status chance, giving you more secondary crit chance, increasing your ability strength, increasing your ability duration. The yellow can give you more maximum energy field on spawn, more effectiveness of health orbs, doubles how much health they give you, effectiveness of energy orbs, more casting speed, or more parkour velocity. The yellow is the worst in my opinion. Blue can give you more health, more shield capacity, more energy max, or more armor. Armor is one of the better ones out of that because it makes you more tanky in general, and health regeneration. Now, you can also combine those. A blue and a yellow makes green, yellow and red makes orange, red and blue makes purple. The green gives you like toxin stuff. Recover health each time you do toxin. Gain ability damage when you do a corrosive damage. And increase the stacks of corrosive. If you could put 14 stacks, you're completely armor strip. So 2 of those can give you, because 10 is the normal max. 14 is 100% armor strip. You don't have to 100% armor strip anymore because of the changes to armor. They capped how much armor things can have. Orange, health per enemy killed by blast damage. It's all about blast, fire, and radiation. Regenerate shields. That one sucks. Secondary crit chance. That one's good. Gain 10% ability damage with radiation. Kind of sucks. Purple is really, really good. Ability damage on electric status effects. Meh. Gain primary electricity damage. Is pretty good, actually. And
Aurelia, stay focused. M5.
Yeah, we'll put it up a second. I haven't seen the mission go up either.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but stay focused.
The gain 25% melee crit damage when your energy is over 500 is very, very, very good because you can get that with float, and then you get a bunch of crit damage. And then the health pickups, it's equilibrium for free on any of your frames. And then you can there are like Archon versions which are more powerful. So they give like 5%, 15% better stats. And those can combine to make the color ones. So it's a way of augmenting your frames. Do-do-do. M5. Upgrade. Flawless. Birdie.
I see a little bit of me in everyone, Stardust.
I like that he calls me Stardust.
We're all the universe in drag.
They're the way to tweak your builds a little bit more.
There is a prisoner here that is vital to our operations. Search for the holding location.
It just told you what 5 videos couldn't. You get them too, by the way, from Netracell missions, from the Elite Archimedean and the Deep Archimedean mission, and from okay, yeah, I didn't see Shadow. You were stealthing me there. And from the Archon Hunt, where you go and you kill the Archon boss guy. They're all pretty darn easy, honestly. So what you want to do is Entrati area that's underneath. You want to get that leveled up as much as possible. So that you can do the Elite Archimedian. Because you can do 5 Netracells a week. Or you can do 3 Netracells and 1 Elite Archimedian. The Elite Archimedian gives you like 4 or 5 like rewards where it takes 2 Netracell like keys, and the Netracells would give you like 2. So you end up turning like 2 rewards into like 5. So you give up 2 Netracell runs. Ooh, no. But you get the rewards of doing like 5 Netracell runs. So it's worth like doing that. Like, you want to do that.
We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
Thank the stars. The voice line that hasn't been updated, you can really tell was done by a Canadian. I hope they never update that.
Nothing, guys.
Kind of want to go Loki.
Doesn't want to drop first.
Yeah, well, it's the rare one, you know. I'm good at making the blueprint drop. I've had that drop like 3 times now for me. Loki sucks. I'm sorry. So, to show you.
Loki
yeah.
needs an overwork.
To show you. Okay.
It's been redone.
My most used frames. Okay. Show profile. Equipment.
Avara beats Loki.
Yeah, Avara does. Warframes, sort by used. Top 3 are all stealth frames. Octavia, Loki. Loki was my main until Octavia came out. And Octavia was my main until Octavia Prime came out.
I've got a special spot for Avara.
So, for someone whose main was a Loki back in the day, I have 2 Loki t-shirts. Okay? Because the wife saw me playing Loki so much. For me to go, Loki sucks. It hurts, but there's no real place for him. Yeah. There's no real like. So it comes down to like a why would you kind of thing. Why would you play Loki when you could play Octavia? So like Loki's clone does not do any damage whatsoever. It can also be killed. Right? So why? Whereas Octavia's mallet does damage equal to the damage that's being done to it. So it scales infinitely with the enemies. The stronger they get, the stronger a mallet is. And it's actually, it has a multiplier on it. So it's always stronger than the enemies because of that multiplier. And it forces the enemies to shoot it, prioritize it over anything else, as long as they can see it. It's also invincible. It can't be killed. Loki can turn invisible, right? But he has to become visible again before he can go back to being invisible. Octavia can refresh her invisibility while she's invisible. Not only that, she can turn her entire team invisible. She can make everybody else invisible. Loki can't do that. Loki can swap positions with someone. Okay, Octavia can't do that. Octavia can speed up everybody on her team and increase their their damage output and make them shoot faster and run faster and increase their melee damage. That's a lot more than just swapping positions with somebody.
Hurry up. You are running out of time. The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them.
Not that cell. So it's like Octavia's a lot more useful. Well, see, he used to have uses. You know, back in the day, he was the carrier for the bombs and the because the bombs would drain your energy, and Loki had the largest energy pool in the game, right? So you would carry the bombs in the raids because you could carry them for the longest before you ran out of energy. So useful. There aren't the raids anymore, so you don't need that. And then with stealth, I can show you a stealth frame that trivializes every spy mission in the game. Oh, it's a sortie spy, so you can't use ciphers. Doesn't matter. You instant win every hack in the game. It instantly unlocks every single one. It's oh, there's lasers. Well, I don't want to touch that. No, you can just walk through them. That doesn't matter. Oh, there's sensitivity floors. It doesn't matter. You can just walk on them. You know, there's cameras. Doesn't matter. They can't see you. So there's nothing in the game that affects. There's hover drones. Doesn't matter. Literally. I have 6 of those receivers. So I'm not going to get that one. There's Paris. Once you get your chair, your helmet, there's a skill that when you level it up, it's called Parasopaccy or something like that. You press it, and the next thing you hack, you will instant win. You'll stick your thing in it and then take it right back out because it's an instant win. Doesn't matter what it is. It's an ability. After you hack something, you press the ability again, and the next thing that you hack during the mission, you'll instant win. Right? You put that on Ivara, and Ivara has an ability that makes her immune to lasers and detections and things like that. So you can just walk through everything. And anything you do need to hack, you instant win. She's just 1 Helminth ability and Ivara with 1 mod. That's it. Well, she's even an old one. She's the original, you got her from doing the spies as Loki. Because you could start the game as Loki, and then she was your upgrade. Because as you did the spy missions as Loki, you got her parts, and you're like, oh, what's this Ivara? And then, you're like, oh, I could sleep things. I could put wires to climb up places, and you know. So she was supposed to be the upgrade because she could just stay invisible the entire time instead of having to turn visible and then go back to being invisible. She can just walk around that way. And they've made her better over the years. So there are some really good frames to get depending on what your play style is. So that takes a conversation of like, how do you like to play? Do you like
M5
melee up in the face? Do you like do you want to do just silly numbers of damage? Do you like brain dead AFK? I didn't actually equip that. I like brain dead AFK. So I kind of do like the girlfriend that you hear talking there. She's brain dead AFK. Like to the point that with her and my dog, they can do the missions for me while I'm not paying attention. And oftentimes I have like the second highest damage against somebody who's actually tryharding. Like they have really good builds and they're really trying hard in the game. And I'm not actually playing the game, and I have like 30% of the damage, and they have like 40% of the damage, and the other two people in the mission have like 6% of the damage.
There's a heavy unit approaching. There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately.
None of that. So it kind of depends on what you want to do. Maybe you like to fly around. Jade is really good. You know? Maybe you just want to do silly big numbers. Baruch? Baruch's pretty good. That sounds like you like to do big numbers. I don't like Lavos. Have not finished his prime. So Lavos is like a frame that you have to like think about and pay attention to. Because Lavos like really is like, I want to get like this element, so I need to stack this element with that element, and then I'm going to cast this ability, so it's going to be that element, and then I need to cast this ability so that I hit enough guys to reduce my cooldown, so I can stack those two abilities again and do that. And it's just like, no, I don't want to think. No, thank you. You see, I'm on like Equinox because I can just run through a mission, and the ability will do most of the work. I'm gonna quit putting up these things at full force. I've been putting them up radiant. Equinox still works, and once you get your chair, you can have like full Equinox. You can have Equinox day and night form at the same time. Yeah, you'll probably update it. So once you have like helmets like rigged up, there is Sevagoth. And Sevagoth has an ability that you can get from the chair, which makes Equinox like both versions. You run day form with this ability, and you have both day and night at the same time. Effectively. M5. So night form Equinox, your 4 ability, the damage that's done in your area heals people, right? And it drains your energy. the ability you get from Sevagoth is Gloom. So it drains your energy, and it ensnares and slows enemies. It also siphons the damage that is done to them and heals the people doing the damage. So any of the damage that you do heals you, and the damage that your teammates do heals them. So because you have your 4 turned on, you're doing slash damage, which means that automatically heals you if you turn your Gloom on. So anybody that enters that range is healing you. So you're basically effectively invincible. The downside is it's a double drain on your energy. So you got to be killing people, and your Equinox, so your passive is all health orbs give you energy, all energy orbs also give you health. So you'll want something that can help spawn that. So there's builds to make that happen. So I can go over those, how to get lots of health and energy orbs to spawn all the time. It's based on your pet, basically. You'll notice that there's health and energy orbs everywhere these days. And that's because it's the meta, if you will, to run a couple mods on our pets, which will cause any damage that they do to enemies to encourage those enemies to drop health and energy orbs, which means you're basically always getting refilled, which means you can keep the abilities up all the time as you run around. Like I just got 315 health. I'm up to 735 energy just running around, you know, just because I'm picking them up so fast, because I'm always using energy, so I can always keep picking them up. But this means that all the enemies inside my area are like always slowed. And it's not like it's ticking down in the corner super fast as I'm just standing here with a bunch of people in my range. They're right on the other side of the door. I killed them. Well, most of them. Now they're dead. I'm going the wrong direction.
Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Yeah, this is everything in one. It's both the support build from night and the damage build from day. So as you walk around, anything that dies in your area adds its health to your 4, and then you can just turn off your 4 anytime you want to and nuke everything that's inside of your area. So you just gather up basically all the damage of your teammates. Errol! Nice. I'm gonna make another Magnus Prime. I think that's everything, because we got the rest of the parts.
I already have the 8K Magus, whatever it is. So it should. No, all I have to do is build one more, and then I can build it.
Some builds, the old augments are still used, yeah. It just kind of depends on who and what, you know, you're like working on. So there's like no augments on this, but other builds will use augments and things. So it just kind of depends on what builds you're going for. Okay. Magnus.
Yeah, got it finally.
Yeah. Magnus. Right. You should see. And they're still always evolving. That's the other great thing about the game, is that just like a month and a half ago, me and Kuryu created a new build. It's not that dog. It's this dog. And this is the one that I can basically AFK missions on. The dog does as much damage as a lot of Warframes and a lot of weapons. So that dog alone is equivalent to an entire Warframe. So we just made that one. Yeah. And it's the way like everything bounces with the mods because there's so many like new ones and how they interact. So to go over it, the weapon is the Akaten. And the weapon is important. The dogs come with like 3 weapons, depending on which dog you get. And yeah, and the Kavats and Kurbos are good. They made them better. Okay. These are the dogs from the sisters. And you could get one of 3 weapons. This one has impact and puncture. Impact makes them stagger. So they're like, oh, do that, and increases the range in which you can stab them with your stabby execute thing. So the more impact hits they take, the bigger their like, I'm just going to murder you range becomes, right? That you can just finish them. Like, finish him. That little thing comes up. Press X to murderize. Okay. The problem is you may not be wanting to walk up to somebody and press X to murder them. So you may not want to just use impact on them. Okay. Puncture lowers the damage that they do by 80%. So if they're doing 1,000,000 damage, it takes it down to 200,000. And then if they're shooting you and you have damage reduction by 92%, you take that 200,000 down by a lot. Okay, so it means that puncture is really good to stack on people. Okay. In addition, it increases the chance to do criticals to them by like 25%. So that's in addition to what you're doing. So it's a different multiplier. So it really boosts your ability to do crits to them. Okay. So I don't really know if I want impact, but I really like that puncture. Let's see what the Lassitern has. Impact and slash. Ooh, slash is good because it bypasses shields, it bypasses armor, and goes straight to their health and starts like ticking it away. Well, slash is always great, right? What about this Akaten? What do you know? Slash and puncture. So it lowers the damage they do, increases our crit, and does damage straight to their health. That's really good for its physical damages. So that's why we picked the Akaten. Now, if we go in and look at what we mod it with, we're going to mod it with other damages, 3 damage types. Okay, we're going to put on Condition Overload so that when it has these damages on them, all the rest of them get multiplied. So it does more. And then we're going to put on like Viral, Magnetic, and Heat. Because I'm not going to be putting Viral on them. I'm not going to be putting Magnetic on them. I'm not going to be and Heat is just really good, and it's the main one we're going to be putting on it. Okay. And Heat inherits its first stack, so you want it to be big. Okay. So that's that. Now remember, there are 3 elements on this. That's important. Now we're going to look at the build on the actual dog. Contagious Bond. When your companion kills an enemy affected with status effects, half of those spread to other enemies within 9 meters. Maximum of 100 stacks per thing. Okay, Manifold. The abilities on the companion also apply the status effects from the companion weapon. So the abilities from this thing also apply all 5 of those statuses. So anytime this guy uses this electric ability, it's also going to apply those other 5 status effects. Slash, impact, slash, puncture, magnetic, fire, with a whole bunch of fire, and whatever. I don't remember the other one right now. Now, killing enemies with 3 or more unique status effects reduces the cooldown of all of the abilities. This guy has 3 abilities that do damage. He can steal the auras from Eximuses and gain their abilities while stripping their overguard to half. So if there's one of the Jade Light guys, he gets the ability to do Jade Light. It's kind of cool. He's just Jade Lighting the enemies out there. By the way, since he's doing a damage, and this is one of his abilities, that Jade Light also applies all of his melee abilities and statuses. He also does this reflex denial, that if they shoot at him, he reflects 90% of the things that they do and adds magnetic damage. Oh, he's doing damage? Well, guess what? It applies all of his melee things, right? So all of his stuff, right, applies this. And if he kills one of those guys, it reduces the cooldowns of these by 3 seconds for each guy he kills. And if one dies, they spread their status effects to the people around them, which then will kill those guys. And they have like more than 3 status effects. So it means it resets all of his abilities pretty much instantly. Because of deconstruct, which I was talking about earlier, it means that they drop health orbs. And because he has Momentous Bond, if he kills an Eximus, then he'll get a random extra status effect on his melee weapon, which then gets applied to all of these things as well. And this builds for everyone he kills. He gets stronger and stronger and stronger. And for each one he kills, for the next, like 30 seconds, that can snowball if there's a lot of enemies, to the point that he becomes insane if there's a lot of enemies. There is another one that can be swapped out for this one. I use this one anytime I want to make sure he just doesn't die. It's this one here. Okay, there we go. Where he has Vicious Bond. This one means that he also armor strips the enemies. His melee attacks strip their armor. And if they're hit by any type of ability from the Warframe during that time, it spreads to enemies around them within 9 meters. And this kind of chains, and it just armor strips everything if I use an ability. I need to rename these. Vicious. And this is Pack Leader. Crit is also statuses for this dog. Okay, for the dog you don't need crit. Yeah, for this dog statuses. Now, like, my melee weapon is different. Like, this thing, I hide its name from people in missions. And I hide what it looks like. You can see a different picture here than you do here because I have it skinned. Because I don't want everybody to know what weapon it is. You can see up here, it actually says it's the Sancti Magistar. It's an Incarnon weapon. Yeah. Let's see. There's some things that are silly in this game. Let's see, what do you want to try to do next there, Shadow?
Not much.
There's like a disruption for the Steel Path.
You want to do that?
Yeah, I can take my slam build and then show that while we're doing that one. Okay.
All right.
So I'm going to switch to Mirage. Okay, this is a slam build. This is one of my highest damaging builds in the game. I call it the bonk build. So you'll see the weapons. These two are still the same. The pet, it's still Pseudolon. I'm going to swap him out for something a little bit different. I mean, I can bring him. He just means that I don't do maximum damage. He doesn't have Tenacious Bond is the reason why, because he doesn't have any crit damage. If he had crit, I could run Tenacious Bond with him. I'll run a different cat. Is there like a cat or dog that you like? Or I can show you like Nautilus, which is really, really good too.
I used to love the Smeater. That's gone now.
I mean, it's still there. It just does different
Irrelevant
things.
now.
It's still good for different things. Give you more
I
crit
think it might be
chance.
time to go to a Rabo Dog.
The Robodogs are very good, yes. Nautilus. Okay, so Nautilus Prime is my second best
Oh, I love Nautilus.
Sentinel. Nautilus has two builds. There's fire and there's ice. Ice is your CC build. Fire is your damage build. The fire build can solo missions by itself. Again, I can just go on a frame that's indestructible, and he will kill everything for me. This is Steel Path. He'll just kill them all on the fire build. The ice build, he's not going to kill it all. He's just going to freeze entire rooms, which is fun. So I'll show you the ice build. Okay, I still have Tenacious Bond on this one, so it's going to give me the extra damage that I want. Again, you'll notice the mods are very similar. Contagious Bond, Momentous Bond, Manifold, Synth Deconstruct. This one also has Duplex Bond on it. This is going to give me energy orbs. So not only do I have health orbs, I also have energy orbs. Okay, so it's very, very good. Okay. We don't want Sweeper. We want a weapon that does more stuff, more status effects. Luckily, he comes with the best weapon, Verglass Prime. It's actually his weapon, and it's the best. I have a very special build. I have crit chance on a Riven specifically for this to put him over the 50% crit chance that's necessary for the build. And it's very like persnickety to get that kind of thing. Okay. Okay. Let's go do this Steel Path. It's a... we'll just leave. We'll let random people join. It's fine. Disruption. You'll see pretty often I'm going to probably hit 2 billion in damage. Yeah, Slam Nourish, good. I might get buffer overruns, which would be -2. You'll see the entire number come out. Like normally you'll see me hit like 2.1B per billion as an abbreviated number. If I have hit a buffer overrun, you'll see the entire number come up on the screen with a negative in front of it. So that's how you can tell if I do so much damage to the game, it's larger than what the game can process. I'm getting a little bit of energy. So this works as my shotgun gives me melee combo count. There's so much stuff in the game. So this shotgun here will cause me to gain melee combo count. And you notice I have a bunch of purple shards on this.
This isn't your regular vault job. Allied V sold the conduits with interference routines specifically designed for the Tenno. Don't you worry though. I've got some workarounds.
Okay, we have some bad guys coming from this direction. Okay, I should be at 6 now. So I'm going to incarnate my weapon. And now we're going to go to maximum damage mode. I need to find more enemies. You see, on average, I'm getting, you know, several hundred million That was a negative number. That was a negative 2 billion, so I buffer overran on that one. Let's see. I'm going to go back this way. With this one, I can often zero out my teammates. And what that means is if I check the damage after like a few minutes, like I can often get to 100% where they'll be at 0. I might not with Shadow. Shadow's pretty good. So, just saying. I didn't get to this one in time. I can usually one-tap those guys. Oh, hold on.
I'm coming.
Nah, I'll get myself up. Here we go. It is a glass cannon build. Yeah. So the disco ball isn't bad. It is good. It does scaling damage, which is really good, right? And I still have the disco ball because it's really good. Let's see where the enemies come from. That way. This is like 49 million and I was a long ways away from him. 1.2 billion down there. The closer I am to them, the better the chance that I hit them instead of my shadows. The clones around me do 69% of my damage. So if they kill it, I don't do as much damage. And the way the thing is, you just heard it go like make a noise because my incarnate wore off, but all I have to do is like shoot like one guy and it's ready to incarnate again. And is back to full damage mode. Oh, that's fine. English is my first language and I suck at typing. So, it's fine. You're doing great.
You know other languages?
I mean, I can speak a little bit in like Spanish, and though I don't really claim it. No hablo español. Un poquito.
No English?
I can barely speak English. I know some words though. I can't. So I understand. I can kind of understand people speaking Spanish. Just because I know a decent amount of words in it. And I can kind of like do a conversation with people in Spanish. And I can work people who speak, I can work with people who speak Spanish. Right? And my wife speaks Spanish. But like I know words in other languages, but I don't consider that being able to speak. There's a difference between like knowing "Idikimasu" and "Konnichiwa" and things like that versus actually being able to follow a conversation, which I cannot do in Japanese. I can usually say in a language, I don't speak your language, and where's the bathroom? Yeah. It's like, Nein, ich sprechen Sie Deutsch. That's no speak German. Literal translation. I took a year of French back in high school, but I have forgotten it in this moment. Can't remember any French right now.
I can't remember French or German that I learned in school, and really, I didn't really learn it. I didn't want to.
Well, see, like French is the opposite of German. Like you can say the most disgusting things in French, and they sound like pretty. Like shit. I used to know like I used to know some disgusting like fucked up things to say, but they're basically like sodomoi, which is sodomy, you know, or to sodomize, right? It's pretty gross. Like basically the stuff that one of the girls that comes in here drunk likes to talk about, like shoving a bat up somebody's butt. But it can sound pretty in French. No, not you. Bit of Italian. Well, like I almost went into the Peter Griffin joke about Italian. Well, all it takes to speak Italian is to wave your arms around. Bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi boobidi, bobbidi bibbidi. Sorry. Just wave your hands around. Yeah, that's Italian. Fromage. Wait, is that a? I can't think if that's Italian or if that's French for cheese. Uh-oh. Hi there, Phoebe. Or Vidi. That was French? Okay. Fromage. Yeah, I know it's cheese. But like, wait a second, is that French or is that... It's like, yeah, there's a Flight of the Conchords has a thing like where they're like, I speak French, but it's a song and all they're doing is they're like in a French accent, they're just saying like foods and things like Camembert, croissant, and they're just like leading a girl around and like showing her food, and like, oh, croissant, oh oui oui, mademoiselle, and the girl like thinks that they're French, but it's this brilliant song, and they're not. They don't know anything. They just know words. That's it. I'm like, I'm very much on par with that. Let's see. At the end of it, 64%. Not too bad. Worked amazing with the ladies. Yeah, we love accents over here. Like anybody that's got an accent is like, yeah, that's my jam. I love people with accents. You sound so cool. Why you talk like that? Where are you from? You're not real from here. You're not from around here, are you? Oh Lord. Like where I work, people ask me where I'm from, and I'm from the same city as they are, but I don't speak Southern. Now I can go full Gomer if I need to. But like, what was that?
How about Trailer Park? You are American.
I mean, Trailer Park isn't that bad. It's more just excited. Like Gomer is a reference to Gomer Pyle from Mayberry RFD. Ew, doggy. What you boys up to today? That kind of thing.
I know you can do Herbert.
Yeah. It takes me a minute. To be able to do a character, I basically have to like get into the like. I have to hear their voice inside my head, and if I can hear their voice inside my head, I can talk like them. So, but I can't. It's like music. Sometimes I can hear a song, sometimes I can't. And right now, I can't really hear Herbert. Yeah, he's not coming to my head right now. But I can do Herbert. I can talk like Herbert, as long as I can hear his voice in my head. There's lots of people, lots of like mimicry I can do, but like I was one of the ones. Have you ever heard the B-52s Love Shack?
Mm-hmm.
I can sing that song perfectly. I can do the singer's voice and do that song like perfectly. I was in the car like belting it out earlier. It's just I can't do it right now because I belt that song out and it's very loud. Its sign says "Stay away, fools," because or it's not because it's love rules at the Love Shack. And
I heard your voice when you weren't well, and I was like, "Do I know you?"
Yeah, it's because the voice that you hear right now is me raising my voice back up to the not normal level. It's not my natural voice.
So it's like, "Do I know you? Are you Aurelian?"
Yeah, it's me. It's just I never really relax my voice to where it should be because it's rough and it's low and it's growly and it's hard to hear and it's mumbly, and everybody was like, "Can you talk louder?" when my voice dropped. So I just raised it back up to where it was before my voice dropped. That's the advantage of having a stutter and having classes for, you know, speech therapy and learning to better control your, you know, voice and stuff and what you're saying. Okay, so that was the bonk build. You see it does lots of damage. There's lots of stuff like that, Apex, or yeah. So, you asked what are the really good, like, must-have builds. Kind of depends on what you like to play. Sevagoth, pretty good. It's got some good builds. They're nice and fun, do a lot of damage. Nova, I would say, is a must-have right now. So Nova is a must-have. Okay, so you know how there was Speed Nova and there was Slow Nova? That's not a thing anymore. They fixed Nova. So it used to be that you would build two separate versions of Nova. One with negative power strength and one with positive power strength. You don't have to do the negative anymore. So now, yeah, you don't need the negative anymore. So now the way that she works is you prime all enemies in expanding radius with volatile antimatter. Press the ability to slow down the enemy movement. Hold the ability to speed them up. So, if you have 145 power strength, you will either speed the enemy up by 75% or slow them down by 75%. Which means you can build just power strength. Like I have 204%, which means my explosions do 1,632 damage. And because I have 142, I have a 14-meter radius when they explode, which means I can get a nice chain reaction going off and killing lots of things over a range. And that's whether I do slow or speed. Doesn't matter. And because I have a high duration, it'll spread out over a long distance and last a long time. In addition, because of molecular fission, which is the best augment, anybody that is primed when they die gives me my number 1, Null Star. And Null Star is giving me 10% damage reduction up to a 90% cap. So if I have 9 of them on me, I have 90% damage reduction. So the way it works is when I press the ability, I get 23. Right? And until I get below 9, I have 90% damage reduction. So it's just going to go out and shoot things if they get close. But because... And by the way, molecular fission means that the enemies that are shot by this are primed. And there's and when any primed enemy dies, I get 2. So I prime all the enemies with this. This also primes them, and if the people die, I get 2 orbs back. Takes 1, I get 2. So you always have maximum orbs. So you always have 90% damage reduction. You turn this on once, you're good for the rest of the mission. And you always have 90% damage reduction. It's super good. Yeah, it's very cool if you have molecular fission on. It's very good. You don't have to keep recasting it. You don't have to keep worrying about it. It's very good. With Blessing, where you pick up health orbs and you get more health permanent for the rest of the mission, it gives you like 1,000 health. It gives you like 1,370, which gives you a massive like pool of health. With that damage reduction, you're tanky. You have so much control over the mission, bringing people to you or slowing them down, making them take double damage. Anything that's primed is going to take double damage. It's time for me to wake up my wife. And Shay, come on. My dog, come on. You want to go up the front? Okay, here. My dog is here because she's like, where's my breakfast? You bastard. So the little bitch is here going, hey, where's my breakfast? So it's time to feed the dog and wake the wife. So I'm going to be AFK. I'll still be on the mic, but I won't be able to read chat. So I'll be back in just a minute.
I have to go anyway. See ya.
Oh, you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye, Shadow.
Yeah, it's fun.
Alright, bye.
Got something taken care of. You have a good one, Shadow.
At least you got a weapon built.
Yeah.
Getting built.
Getting built. So let's see. Frames that I would recommend getting. Wolf Mom is pretty decent. Colvero is pretty decent. They both... Colvero's ability is pretty good to Helminth off. Citrine is really good. Ooh, Protea. That's pretty much a must-have. You need 2...
Protea essential?
Yeah, Protea is essential. Yeah, you need to get the regular Protea and then sacrifice it to the Helminth. Is there a Protea Prime? I don't know. I feel like there is. There might not be. If there isn't, you need a second Protea. Protea is like too strong. I can show you.
The
go ahead.
On Protea, on the Helminth, you want to feed the Warframe. I think it's Hydroid. You want to get Barrage and put Barrage on.
Yeah, I agree. Super good ability on Protea.
Number 4. You spam it on number 4.
Yeah. So Protea is just overpowered.
It's called a farm frame. It's the farm frame.
There, I'll show you here in a minute.
Generalized AoE. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, it's generalized AoE. So it doesn't excel in strength, but it excels in AoE, which kills boxes. It has the ability to take out enemies and a lot of them. But it's over time. It's
not
all
Protea
at once.
Is super strong, just in general.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's all good. She's got her pills. Okay, sit. Lay down. Stay. Oh, I need to get your water. That's what I'm forgetting. I knew I was forgetting something. Okay. Big heavy bowl of water. I'm concentrating because I'm not talking. Okay, there we go. Release. I'm gonna go get the wife. Her light's on. Baby, are you awake? Thumbs up. Okay, I love you. Alright, I'll be right in there in just a moment. Sorry, I had to stop by the loo. My eyeballs were floating. The water is cold. That's the sucky thing. By the time the water warms up, you're done washing your hands. Well, I mean, the water will be warm when she's in here in a few minutes. I had to just sacrifice my hands for the wife. Okay, what do we have? No, Protea isn't okay. She's overpowered. I'll show you. There is a Protea Prime. Okay. So yeah, you just get one regular Protea and then get Protea Prime. Sacrifice the regular Protea, you're good. Okay.
I'm normally on Protea. Vault. Depends on the map. Sometimes Volbin. Volbin's awesome.
Volbin's very, very good.
Glass cannon though.
I play Volbin a lot. So Volbin's pretty essential if you want to make a lot of things like trivially easy. I play Avara a lot. Again, makes things trivially easy. Octavia trivializes a lot of things because you can control the AI. I'm going to put this dog away. I don't want it doing stuff. Because it can kill a lot of stuff anyway. Well, it can't kill the big guys. Okay, dog, you can stay out. You can stay out. Okay.
Good dog.
So, do you want to see medium difficulty, or do you want me to jump straight to hard, or do you want me to go to stupid? What do you think, Apex? Show you stupid. Are you in game right now so you can experience this? I can invite you. In game, type this. Without the quotation marks. It might be W. Hold on. It might be... without the question marks. And I messed my name up the first time. The first one is wrong. Don't do the first one. Do the second one. It's the second one. It's W for whisper. So without the little marks around it, /W space Aurelius space. There we go. Nice. I want to invite you to the simulacrum. So we're going straight to stupid. I gotta wait until you're in before I spawn them. You are loaded. Fantastic. Grab your most powerful whatever you got. Have at it. This will show you how dumb these guys are. Armor strip. Good. You got 5 stacks of impact. Ah, you made him sit. Nice. You knocked him down. Good. We can always get some more energy up here. All right, my dog attacked him one time. Keep shooting at them. Luckily, it doesn't do a whole lot of damage to them. Oh yeah, you're putting them to sleep. That's right. Yeah, they don't stay asleep for very long. They are stupid. You're getting some damage on them. A couple of them. Yeah. So what do you think? You done? Even my dog isn't doing much. Watch this. If I could clump them together, they would all been dead the first round. Yeah, if I could have clumped them together, they would have all died the first round. That's Protea. That's just one of her abilities. I didn't even use her other abilities, right? So hold on, let's see if I can put one here. I don't think I'm gonna get very good damage onto them. So the way that she works, her cannons, the more enemies they hit, the more multiplier they get on their damage. So if she has a lot of enemies, she will kill them. I'm just gonna like charge up my melee weapon and kill this guy in a second. Hold on. I gotta get to a 6 times combo multiplier, then I'll kill him. This is not Protea, this is the melee weapon that's going to kill him, because it just does that. You saw it earlier, it's the same one I was using on the... Okay, cool, it's charged. I didn't straight up kill him. Okay. It's hitting him hard, though. You see the damage going down on him. And he's dead. Okay. So then she has, of course, like shield orbs. Yeah, they're stupid. They're stupid. And then she has like slash orbs. Slash orbs and whatever. And then she has what Amelia was talking about is replacing with this. Whoops, sorry, wrong thing. You can use this as many times as you want to. Okay, there is
barrage. You just spam
yeah.
it.
There's no maximum cast on it. And since you have this flower, it's giving me back energy. So I can just like cover an entire map with this. Yeah, because you have infinite energy because you can place the flower down. And with equilibrium, the health orbs give you 200 healths or something like that for a health orb, which gives you 220 energy. Right? So you could just make it rain everywhere. And there's a mod for the make it rain ability that causes it to not just do corrosive, but it also does viral. So you stack corrosive and viral, right? And slash and fire. It's sort of dumb. Right? That's why I'm like, she's kind of OP. So like I can just go up here and be like, okay, let's just hit these guys with a lot of this. Okay. And then I'm going to give them a slash. And then there's lag because of this right now. There's like one guy left. He's dead. That's why I'm like, there's not much that can stand up to her in the game. And she looks badass. Considering she has like infinite shields, infinite energy, she has guns that can fire and like cover you in all directions. She can just like blanket the entire map with viral and corrosive, which both like increase damage to the enemies. I'll be right back.
Like corrosive lowers their armor, increasing damage. Viral increases the amount of damage they take to their health. My dog complained that I got up and moved. Oh, she rang the bell? Okay, I gotta walk the dog. Sorry. I'll be back in just a second. Come on, let's go. The dog's like, I've eaten. My belly is full. I have drank water. I need to pee. Come on. Oh, it's cold. I can show you the hard mode too. They are they're a Corpus unit with 99.9% damage reduction on their shields. And they're immune to most status effects, but not all. They're similar to the behemoths that are immune to most status effects, but not all. As you saw, we could put impact. Oh, we got a poop. Yeah, let me go get a bag and a flashlight. There's still morning over here. So for must-haves, Nova, Protea. No poop again, girl? You didn't go back to the house. Saren.
Varuna. Varuna's good.
I like Varuna and Baruch. They're both good. The latest build on Varuna is real good. It clears rooms, like multiple. You use an ability twice. It's just very, very active. So if you like an active playstyle, it's great. Me, I like a brain dead playstyle, so I don't like active playstyles. Nyx.
Oh.
Nyx is a must-have. Come on.
I use Nyx, really.
Yeah, Nyx is a must-have. I love Nyx.
Oh, on Vault, if you use the dual Ickles,
Mm-hmm. The dual the Iker blades, they're double daggers. They have this AOE because they're incarnants. So they do this like they set everybody on like they apply your status effects to everybody. They basically nuke large areas, so you can do a lot of funniness with them. So they're kind of wild at clearing rooms. So I would highly recommend Nyx. She trivializes a lot of things. So her assimilate mod turns her into a Terminator. Doesn't take much to make a super overpowered Volt. I'm not Volt, Nyx, sorry. So they changed her around recently. So they updated Nyx and made her better. The more enemies that have radiation, the more crit chance you get. That's her passive. Nyx gains plus 40% critical chance on primary and secondary weapons per confused enemy within affinity range. Up to 200% crit chance. So if there are 5, that's it, enemies within affinity range that have a radiation proc on them, you have 200% crit chance. That means you're guaranteed. So if you have 100%, that means you now have guaranteed red crits. So if you have a weapon that already has 100%, you now have guaranteed red crits for primary and secondary weapons. She is a walking weapons platform. Okay. Now, your 3 gives everyone within 10 meters 10 radiation procs, right? And causes them to do radiation damage on their weapons, which means they give radiation procs to anyone they shoot. This is a loop. Mine is for 39 seconds. And 36 meter radius. That's 72 meter diameter. That's more than 5. My psychic bolts strip armor 100%. Actually, it's defense, so it strips shields and armor by 100%. And it spreads. So if the enemy dies, it goes to the next one, right? It actually spreads out to like 2 or 3 enemies or something. It's 2 bolts on death. So 2 more people lose their defenses. And this just keeps going. And it gives you like armor and shield restore when you hit the people. It gives you like you steal overguard, right? It's nuts. So on top of all of that, right, I still have like a slam build. So I still do like insane damage. It has roar. I have roar on it. So this is one of my like, you saw it earlier. If I go down there and get my ability up real quick. So I'm just going to get my melee weapon up to 6 so that it's incarnate. And watch this. So you saw me like slamming the guys earlier, right? Three,
4, 5. They're at half-life. Can I... Ah! I missed them, but I killed one. 6. And you're completely invincible. Like, there's nothing in the game that can hurt Nyx. Unless it turns off your ability. So a nullifier bubble is about the only thing. Nullification is the only thing that can hurt you. So like, I can turn their AI on, and they can't hurt me. Like, here we can go with Scalder. Where this tech rot? Here we go. I mean, they can't hurt me. And they can't hurt my pet, by the way. I'm letting my pet fight these guys. Do you understand? This is how stupid Nyx is. These are like one of the new big enemies. And there's like 20 of them, level 200 and something. I've got a Jade Light on me. They can't hurt me. There's 20 of them. And they're Eximuses, right? On top of everything else. They're like mother effing Eximuses. And they can't even take my shield down. Here, let me help my dog out, but with a roar. Okay, my dog is killing them now. Now that I roared. And now they're dying because he started killing one, which spread the status effects. I'm gonna take that guy's. Did I not get my ability off? I want your. Apparently, I can't take his shield. Come on, dog. He regained his shield. Dog, you're letting me down. Yeah, I took his shield. I don't know why I can't take this guy's shield, though. And one guy died. Is it just because he's draining him or something? Like, what's going on here? Took all but one. I'm gonna kill this guy. The toughest one that there was. Man, he really likes his shield. He's like regening so much of his shield. I don't know where it's coming from. There we go. But yeah, like I said, they can't hurt Nyx whatsoever. Like, nothing in the game can. The Archons can't. I end like an Archon mission with 0 damage taken. This is the reason why I'm like, Nyx trivializes a lot of the stuff in the game. The only thing you have to look out for is nullifier bubbles. And that's why a fast shooting gun is useful. Yeah, immortal frame. She is immortal as long as you have like energy, and the dog will make energy for you because you have equilibrium and it's going to make health orbs. So it's like, yeah, That's why I'm like, this one's a really useful one for brain dead. Like, there are sometimes I go into a mission and I'm just going to see how, like, what percentage of damage the dog does against other players. Like, just on average, random players, I'm just going to run around and keep the dog invincible. And then just check at the end of the mission. Yeah, it's more about, like, how do you want to play? Trinity's still good. I know some people that love Trinity and love playing Trinity because you can chain to the enemies and then you redirect the damage back to them. So Trinity is still really strong. Mesa is still very good. Mesa's always been good. Yeah. There's a level of activity that I'll do, and then it's like the most active that I get really is like Vauban. So usually if I'm doing a defense mission, I'm going Vauban. So I'm out there like putting up a black hole, and then I'm adding a throwing out my Tesla Nervos for extra like damage and stuff. Then I'm adding Fleshit Orbs, and like, oh, they're coming from that direction, I'm gonna put a Fleshit Orb down there to help damage them. And they're like, oh, they're coming from that direction, I'm gonna add a Fleshit Orb that direction. They're coming from that direction, Fleshit Orb that direction. And then I'm like, oh, they're getting stuck on the back of this wall over here. Okay, well, I have a way to do that. I'll just start doing this. And the Thermal Sunder will kill them on the back side of the wall. So I can just stand here, and my, Gravity Orb will pull in all of the orbs from their deaths to me, so it'll keep refunding my casting, and I'll just stand here and keep killing them with Thermal Sunder. Like, oh, some guys spawned below us. Well, Thermal Sunder will kill them. And if I need to, I'll cheat. And the way I cheat is so that right there is a Spectre of Protea. So she will make an energy flower, and which will give me infinite energy. So she'll just like spawn like one of her little energy flower things, and it'll just feed me energy orbs. So once the enemy, like, I'm not going to do the Babals anymore. Let's just do the Narmer battle group. Pause the AI. So there we go. Yeah, it is cheating. There's the flower. So now she's just going to feed me energy. So I'm just going to do this. And see, her flower brings the energy orbs to me, and then I just, I can just hear it spam abilities, because I can be both Protea and Goss and Vauban all at the same time, because I have Goss's ability Helmand Thon. And as you see, I killed all the minions that were down here, level 225. And then, yep, more energy for me. Woo! Thank you. Yeah, it is spammy, but I don't have to pay too much attention. I just have to keep my abilities up and cycle back and forth between heat and cold. So it's tap, hold, tap, hold, tap, hold. And because I'm cycling back and forth, it does blast, which knocks the enemies off their feet. And once they're knocked off their feet, they can't resist the pull. So the ones that can resist their pull can't once they're knocked off their feet. And then she's like shooting them with her like powerful turrets. It's so stupid. And then they're all dead. They're like, okay, bye bad guys. And it's infinite energy, and it's just dumb. Spectres are overpowered, honestly. So it's a little bit of a cheat. I have 3 Spectres. Dante as a Spectre, Protea as a Spectre, and Wisp as a Spectre. Because that booty, I mean, does heal the health flowers. No problem. I'm sorry it's a complicated question. The whole, like, you know, frame question thing. Because it's more about, like, how do you like to play? You know? Same thing, like, people ask me what's the good weapon. Is like, do you like shooting rockets? Do you want to, like, slam the ground? Like, I can answer what's the most damaging weapons right now. But good is subjective, and it's, like, more of, like, what's fun for you? You know? Highest damaging, it's hammers and slam builds currently. And then it's like there's like 3, the Sampotess, the Magistar, and the Triton. And out of those, the best ones are the Sampotess and the Magistar. I use the Magistar because it has the largest area of effect, and it also heals every time I slam. So it heals me and my teammates every time I use this. Or not that one, but I'm on Vubin. Yeah, they did. A lot of the old weapons got power creeped. It's just like my main, like, 2 weapons. This is a Latrone, and this is a Furus. Because they got power creeped up to being, like, 2 of the best weapons. One of the other best weapons is a Torrid. The Torrid is, like, oh my god, powerful. So there's, like, tons of old weapons that, like, the Bratton is really good. The Boar Prime, very, very good. You see, I have 7 Forma in both of those. You know, so there's tons and tons of, like, my Miter has 5 Formas and is pretty decent. So you can pick just about anything and make good stuff out of it. Yeah, you want to incarnate them. That's where they get their power creep. And you take the old weapon and you just put an incarnate adapter on it. So you just have to get the adapter and you just add it to the old weapon and it becomes the incarnate form. Only certain ones. And by the way, have you ever seen Vauban in blind mode? Welcome to blind mode. You can also add this and make it last forever. It's really fun if you do, like, if you let them expire themselves, because it will make that bright flash. Yeah, this is the reason why you don't make your color white. So I didn't let it expire. I turned them in, but all right, that one, I'll let those expire on their own. Okay, they should be expiring in like 10-20 seconds. Yeah, that one. So that was the first set expiring, and then these should expire in just a moment. See, the downside is they do it one at a time. The way that I cast them out too. And then they pitter out. But yeah, that's why you don't make your energy color white. Yeah. Yeah, seizure warning is not included in his description. And you can technically, I moved them around, but if you toss them all into the same spot, and then like you can't see anything. It blinds the game. You know? It's just brightness and nothing. You just blind everybody. Sorry. There's an ability that lets you stack them on top of each other to extend the duration, and it makes that worse. Okay. That's the way to get reported, by the way. If you go into a mission with white color as your energy, they'll be like, this guy's insane. Yeah. It's weird that your ability is attacking the... He has his own too. It's weird. Strange. Okay. Did you want to see anything else, or did you have any other questions? In a lot of ways, Vomit does outclass Limbo. I use Limbo for, like, the money mission. Like, it's literally called Money. And I can make it to where they never make any points for the money mission, because I have Protea's energy orb thing, right? So I can make sure that I always have energy, and then I can put Cataclysm up and hold the point. And it's big, like it's all the way down to here. And it goes way beyond where we were standing. So if I cast it here in the middle, Like, yeah, I could pretty much cover the whole room. And I can freeze time for everybody inside of it. And then, as long as we kill all the guys inside of it, and I have enough damage, then, you know, they did. Then in the money mission, then they can never turn in. They can never come to the point and turn in the points. As I'm just standing up here, and every time it gets too small, I just recast. And they can never get close enough. But that's about the only two missions I use Limbo is that one and rescuing rescue targets. Because I can just walk my way up to the rescue target in the rift without taking any damage, and then put the rescue target in the rift and walk, and we can both just walk out. And it's a super simple, easy mission. Barely an inconvenience. But that's like the only missions. I don't use them for a defense. Because like if I need to defend a target, as money farmer, yeah. That's the way I do it. Like the index mission, I just go in there and stop the enemies from moving effectively. They spawn inside the area and they can't move, they can't shoot. So they can't overwhelm your time stop with bullets from outside. So you're completely like fine. He just time stops them all. And then like with my Nyx, I have two versions. There's the like I'm going to like kill everything version with roar, but then there's the range version, right? This has just a massive range and no ability strength. It's kind of like the old what's it? The brain is like the old Nova build, Speed Nova. And what this one does is it turns on the invincibility, and then like it does this. So come here. Come to this part. And now you're invincible. My dog is going to kill them, though. That's the downside. I would need something more impressive than these dudes. But, like, none of the bullets can hit you because my AoE is so big, I suck up all the bullets. We would need tougher enemies than these guys because my dog's just going to kill them. But, like, I can cover defense targets and everything else because that's what Nyx does. My AoE, like, see the bullets coming from the left? They can't get to you. Right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, there's a guy over to the right somewhere. He can't get to us. So the defense target in missions, this is how I do a defense. I just stand next to the target while the dog does the mission. This is what I mean by, like, being AFK. Like, I'm marked AFK right now. If you notice the my thing, now the bomb will go off. Sorry, the grenade does go off. So you took a little bit of a hit there. Okay. She went AFK. Okay, sorry, I'll stand here. So the grenade will go off, but that's it. So the grenade does go off, but they don't throw grenades enough. See, she's level 3, okay? That's why the grenades are killing her. In a normal mission, she would be the same level as them. So it's fine. It's just that she's level 3, so AoEs will still hit her. But it's not enough to do anything to even take your shield down from a level 200 and something enemy. Right? I can't absorb AoEs. So even though she'll just keep getting knocked down because she's level 3. In a normal mission, she would be level 229 like they are. So she would have a massive shield. But as you can see, like, my dog's AFK. That's why it's not attacking any longer. She's kneeling down because she's AFK. Yeah, there's been tons of improvements across the board. Now, if I move around a little bit, my dog will wake up and it'll go kill that thing. She's awake now. No, don't you fight it. She's gonna kill it. Hey, my dog's awake. Hey, my dog killed it. Pressing X on her took her out of the hold still mode, and she was in the walk around mode, so she was going to fight it. But yeah, that's how I do defense missions if I want to like AFK them. I'm just going to walk around the defense target like this, and the only thing that can ever do damage to its shields is like grenades. Everything else is just absorbed by Nyx. So again, just depends on what you want to play with. You can also play Styanax. Have you like seen Styanax? This is another one of the stupid. He's kind of a must-have as well. So, okay, you put Nourish on him. And then you put, like, Rally Point. Spam your abilities. Don't step on the energy orbs, but just spam your abilities. Do you notice how much energy you're regenerating right now? Like, are you able to run out of energy? I don't think you can. Yeah. I use 2 abilities. Now I can also give you infinite shield and overguard. Hold on, I think all the enemies are dead to my pet. Hold on, let me spawn some more. Here comes that overguard. And overshield, by the way. And healing. So not only does Styanax do overshield, notice your shield is going up, your overshield. You're also getting overguard, and I'll heal you. So you have infinite energy, infinite overshield, infinite healing, and infinite overguard. So on top of that, he does a boat ton of slash damage. Like, one of the new, like, overkill bosses, he trivializes. I can just go in there and kill the secret boss. Yeah. The secret boss, I can just go in with this guy and just kill it. It'll take me 10 minutes because he's just a health tank, right? But, like, the behemoths, another health tank, like, he'll eventually kill them. It's going to take him forever, but in the meantime, what's your overguard? Like, it's going to take forever. He because of how much damage reduction these guys have. And it's continuous, right? So as you're taking damage, this is getting replaced by the tick, right? So it just comes back, right? And then you're invincible again, and it goes away, and it comes back, and it goes away, and it comes back, and every time it goes away, you're invincible, right? So if they can't out damage the amount of overguard I'm giving you, now you're at max of 48. Now, by the way, as I kill things, that goes up to 65,000 overguard, right? And it'll just keep coming back. And again, you have like infinite energy regenerating faster than you can use it. Me too, right? I'm spamming my ability faster than I can use it. On top of that, he has like 100% like armor strip and stuff, so I can just armor strip all of these guys. It's not very long range, but I can, right? It doesn't really matter with these guys. Their armor isn't very high. But like Styanax is one of those like must-have kind of frames too. I highly recommend him as well.
I don't use him.
You don't have to. But it's one of those, like, if you want something that makes any mission, like, I want to make sure that everybody in this mission will be safe and get through it and make it trivial. It's like, oh, there's a new boss thing. Okay, cool. I just take Styanax. And the people with you, like if you have friends that they're like, I don't know if I can do Steel Path. It might be too hard. I don't have any like build like builds that are ready for Steel Path. And like, you'll be fine. I'm just gonna take Styanax. You'll be invincible. You'll have infinite energy. You'll have infinite overshields. Don't worry about it. I got you. Just because you have Styanax. With one thing from Helmets. It's the Nourish from Fatty Boom Boom. Uwu. Grendel. Sorry, I'm killing these guys with the hammer because they are too tanky. And you remember how fast Protea kills these guys. That's how dumb Protea is. Everybody else in the game is like, I'm gonna punch these guys for 5 minutes. Protea's like, give me a couple seconds. Jeez. Okay. So Styanax is another one that I would highly recommend, like, getting a hold of. Just because of the whole, like, yeah, trivialize any mission. Yeah, Protea is really good for, like, most everything. Styanax is super duper good. I caused them to change the game because of Styanax. When Styanax first came out, I built Flyanax and started showing it off everywhere on how you could just fly with him and never touch the ground. They changed how Styanax works because of that. They made it to where you couldn't recast his abilities until you hit the ground. So this one right here, they made it to where you had to touch the ground before you could use it again because of Flyanax. I can still do Flyanax, but it's a lot harder. Since you have infinite energy, you can get rid of his 2 ability, and you can use his mechanics to fly around using his 1, but it's harder. I don't recommend it. It's not nearly as fun as the original. But they're like, we did not intend that. That's not what we intended. You need to land every now and then. Like, but my fun. there's tons. Like, if you've been gone for 2 years, like, there's more and more and more all the time. Oh, Dante is very, very good. So there's a lot of missions where Styanax is an option that I would really like to take. Instead, I take Dante. Okay. So, Dante is a lot like Styanax, but different. More support in that you're going to affect the teammates by like augmenting what they do instead of just charging them up with defenses and energy. Okay, so you're going to augment what they do. So every Monday night, so tonight, I do the Archon hunt. Oh, jeez, that took a long time. And not the Archon hunt, it's the Elite Archimedean. Okay, and there's a bunch of like this thing is harder, and you have to deal with this, and blah 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 on this mission. Okay, it's like your abilities last half as long. That screws over Styanax because I want to be in the air throwing spears as much as possible. In addition, I need the like, we get lots of energy to last as long as possible. Okay? And when they last half as long as normal, it screws over Styanax. So when that comes up, I play Dante. Okay? So the way the Dante works, you're not going to get the energy, unfortunately. But you can give people the overguard. So if I do this, that gives you overguard. It just gave it to my pet. Then again, and then I can hit a big one. And notice you just went up to 58,000 because it has a higher cap. If I do it again, one more time, we're at the cap for Dante. Okay. Now I can also augment your guns with this one, circle X, and now you have a book flying next to you. Anytime you shoot, that book will also shoot. So now you get extra shots. So see the pink lines coming out from you? So that's doing extra shots. Okay. So that's going to do extra damage. Now I have Roar, so now you do even more extra damage. Okay, now I'm going to make the enemies weak to status effects. So I'm going to do this and give you Angels. So now those are attacking the enemies and making them weak to status effects. Now while I'm at it, the X actually does slash procs to the enemies, and I can make those do double damage. But again, they take very little damage. Until their shields go away, and then they take a lot more damage to their health. So once you get past their shields, they die. Their shields are what protects them, though. But they do not regenerate their shields at all. So these are the hard enemies, not the stupid enemies. So they have 90% damage reduction on their health, 99.9% damage reduction on their shields. So it's 90 on their health, 99.9 on their shields. So they're significantly tankier on their shields. So once you get their shields gone, they're like normal enemies. Before that, they're way tougher. So I'll buff you. Okay, now you're buffed. And now you got roared. So, and that's basically Dante. You just keep giving people overguard. And and keep them buffed, and that's about all you do. And you like do your slash attack. You do your slash attack, and then you bust it with your ulti, and you do a lot of damage. Making the enemies weak to status effects is really good. These are the guys that I test my weapons out against. Like, if something is good against, like, the behemoths, like, if it's good against the Grenier, great. If it's good against those guys, wonderful. And if it can kill the behemoths, oh my god, it's a good weapon. That's fantastic. You know, weapon or frame. And if it can kill the behemoths, I know I've got a winner on my hand. And if you ever want to get the behemoths, you can get them from the Jordis Golem mission. It's the one for like Atlas, I think. Takes a key or something. I don't know. You scan him before you go out in space and fight the Feralic pods. You know, it's Jordis, not Ordis, but the other Cephalon that's kind of crazy because he's actually infested. Before you go out there, you fight a behemoth. Yeah, you scan that behemoth to get the one that I was just calling. He's the toughest of all the behemoths. Because he's got stupid boss, you know, stats. He's got nonsense coded into him. So if you scan him a bunch of times, you can call him in here. And then you have a nonsense, like, non-legit. Like, that's the only place you ever fight him, is there. He doesn't spawn in any other missions. So, the Juggernaut Behemoth, you don't see a Juggernaut Behemoth anywhere else. So you just see, like, you know, Juggernauts or something on the regular ones or whatever, but not a behemoth. You see like Deimos Juggernauts or something like that. Okay, well, I'm going to shut down the stream then, unless you had more questions. If you wanted to see anything else. The build on this isn't too bad either, by the way. Dante. Oh, anytime. Stop by. Your ulti is your big one, so I use Precision Intensify on that, which takes it up to 389. With Molt Augmented, it's 400 and something. It hits really, really hard. To make him more affordable, I use Arcane Steadfast so that 1 out of 5, the next 3 things are free. And then with Equilibrium, I tend to get refunded enough to where he's like 1 out of 5, the next 3 are free. And then I tend to get more free coming up. So there's enough that are free that, and I get refunded with a you know, health and stuff. It's a super high power strength build because of Precision Intensify it gives no ability strength to any of the other ones, so you don't see it in this calculation. The build has 299. With 99 from here, Transient Fortitude, and then Power Strength, power strength from those. So that 45 plus 55 and 99 takes it to 299, and then that adds another 90. So that means my roar is sitting at, 89% more damage on top of what the rest of it does. So this does 3,000 alone before the roar, and then this does whatever its multiplication factor of. Press tab to cycle versus. If I'm doing tragedy, which is the damage one, 25,000 with an 11 times damage multiplier. Before roar, he just nukes everything. If I'm doing the birds, or no, that's the book. It's doing. Yeah, that's the book. It's doing, I don't know, 50% damage. I don't even know. Page flight, which is the birds, are doing 1,000 slash damage and increasing their status by like status vulnerability by 194% and 194% damage increase. Bleh. And they're vulnerable for 41 seconds. It's a strong ass build. Yeah. No problem. And you can always tweak things, because builds are like what works best for you. I never say that my builds are the best. Like, I have flow. You could have prime flow. Or Archon flow. It's a 3-forma build for mine. So maybe you don't need quite so much range. He has a book too. I don't even use his book. That's why I form it off, is his book. Other people might think that's a crime. I don't use it. Yeah. Lots of the base frames got tweaked and refreshed. My only problem with Loki is none of his abilities do any damage. So why would you use him when you could use like Avara? Like, this is the spy build. I already went over it before, but it's preparation, so you have full energy, infiltrate so that you can pass through lasers, and increases your movement speed so you're not so darn slow. Energize, and then it has the perispecity so that you automatically see it at your next hack attempt. Hack chance, 100%. Right? Lots of duration, no range. You just, sneak around the map invisible. So that's the stealth one. But then she's more useful than just that. Here's the hunting build. So this is for hunting and fishing. So this one's kind of important. I use this one a lot. It's got Oxalis with no weapon. So Oxalis has some really cool things. Botanist will scan plants within 50 meters over 2 seconds and consumes a codex charge. So we'll scan plants in. In addition, scan matter reveals resource containers and mineral deposits, automatically breaks them, and collects the resources. It teleports the things to you. Okay. Somewhere in here is the fishy thing. Where's the fish one? Am I missing it? Oh, XY. Did I take off the fixed one? Scan aquatic life forms. I did. I think it goes where duplex mode is. That's weird. That's not supposed to be on there. That is strange. Did I put duplex bond on? That's just strange. I don't need companions on a guy that doesn't have a weapon. Okay, scan aquatic life forms. Reveals hotspots within 100 meters and applies luminous dye to fish. So when you're fishing, it'll automatically light them up. Yeah, that was supposed to be on there before. That's strange. Okay. And then the build is just a duration build with a little bit more efficiency. And it has a dispensary from Protea. So you can just refill your energy anytime you want to. Still has infiltrate. Everything else is kind of the same. And you can just walk around maps. And it's called the hunting build because it allows you to kind of just be invisible all the time. And it has a bigger range than the other one, which lets you like put groups of animals to sleep on the open world maps. So you can just go out there and be like drilling while you're invisible forever. You never have to worry about running out of energy because you get back more than you use from dispensary. Yeah, you can just like, I need to go find some animals. You just walk around. They can't see you. They're not panicked. You can just put them to sleep, grab them, pick them up. Yeah, Avara. She's so useful in so many different places. So and it's like, so why would you use Loki? And even if I want to do
rework,
yeah, they do need rework Loki. I love spies. I've done probably more spies than anything else. So I probably have like 8 or 9 sets of Avara to be able to be built. And if I'm going to speed run like a spy, I could take Monkey or I could take Titania and just fly through them super fast. So I could do them very quick on Loki too. But I can also do them super fast on, you know, Titania.
That's one I don't use.
I use Titania as well. Every week there's a mission by Maru to go and get a statue. I do that on Titania. It's just super fast. I can fly through the whole mission in less than like 2 minutes. Usually like a minute and a half and do the whole thing. Okay. That's a gist of stuff. Every frame has its uses. Even Loki. They're just rare niche instances. Loki's is taking everybody's weapons. That's something he holds. He's still the champ at disarming large group of people. So if you want to, you know, make the enemy go all Fight Club and fight each other, Loki's got you. He is the best at stealing all their weapons and causing them to fight each other. It's something. Not much, but something. Well, it can be useful. So a lot of the enemies don't do much damage with their sheath. So they're not going to kill each other. So it is possible to, on high level, it's the mission where you ride the thing on the rail to the end, like the engine, and then your ship comes and picks it up. Hijack. On a hijack mission, Loki can do it peacefully. You walk into the mission, you like use your 4 to confuse all the enemies and take their weapons. They'll start fighting each other. Since they're in combat, they will not respawn ahead of you. Okay? But since you've taken their good weapons and given them sheaves, they're going to do piss poor damage to each other, so they're not going to kill each other. Even after your radiation has wore off, they're going to stay in combat with each other because they were attacking. They were attacked by something, so they will keep fighting it. Okay? So they won't move ahead. So you can take the mob cap of the mission on the way to the little truck. Okay? And then you can get on the truck and just ride it to the exit. And nothing will spawn in front of you because they were all in combat at the beginning of the mission. I do it on Nyx all the time. On the range Nyx, I just confuse everybody on the way to the thing, and then nothing spawns in front of you. Unless it dies. So she leaves them with guns, and that's powerful enough that sometimes they can kill each other. So if they do kill each other, then they'll spawn in front of you, and then she has to, like, use her 1 to be like, you're mine now. Follow me. But it's a peaceful run. So Loki still has, like, being able to do peaceful runs on sabotage, or not sabotages, hijacks. So everybody has their places. What was that?
Zaku?
Loki. Zaku's really good. Zaku has the unique ability of being the best on the motorcycle. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah. Apex, check this out. I have to get in there, though, when you're done. Let me make 20 treasures should work. I think they have guns. So this is Zaku. So Zaku is great because Zaku scales with the enemy. Zaku steals their weapons. I don't know if these guys actually have weapons or not. Let's see if I can take their weapons. They don't have weapons. Oh, goodness. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to put my pet up. Because the pet's just going to kill the guys that I spawn. So hold on a second. Fiddle-on, take a break. Okay, so I'm going to spawn some, like, machine gunners, some heavy gunners. And this is the reason why Zaku is the best on the motorcycle. Okay. So I've got a bunch of the heavy gunners' guns right now. Okay. Watch this. I still have the heavy gunners' guns. So now as I drive through a mission, the heavy gunners' guns will shoot the enemies. So not only do I have the missile launcher, I have their guns. So Zaku can drive the motorcycle while having the enemy's weapons shoot at them. Yep. So on the motorcycle, Zaku's the best. Now you do have to, like, your ability will wear out eventually, so you'll have to get off and steal more guns from the enemies. But, like, this is the best. You have auto turrets shooting the enemies. It's like, yeah. See, the ability just wore off. Okay, now I have like a full minute on the motorcycle again. But like a lot of missions, you can just drive through the whole mission And the turrets will just kill everything. Well, maybe it might work on if you like a shark wing mission. It might work on one of like the shark wing missions. Like if you steal their weapons and then get in the water. I haven't tried it in shark wing. It has to be a board where you have both, you know, the enemy and the oh, I lost the weapons. Give me your guns. But yeah. The guns do good damage. Like I said, they scale with the enemy, so they're doing 6,000 damage a shot. It's just these guys also have like the most armor that a Grineer unit can have, so their damage is getting scaled back down because I'm not doing any like corrosive damage. It's only just void damage. It's also kind of weird that the bike doesn't, in this place, the bike doesn't like, you don't spin on the bike. The spike spins around you. It's a little busted. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It makes him the best on the bike. Because you can take their weapons and kill them with them. There's so many things in this game. I recently learned about the Zaku thing, like 2 weeks ago from a buddy of mine, Kira, whatever. Kira's like, oh, Zaku's the best on the bike. I'm like, why is that? And then the thing that you basically just saw. Like, that is pretty sweet. Okay. I will keep doing this forever unless I go. ADD would be like, ooh, look at the shiny. And then there's the blah, 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 blah. And there's like... there's like Kuryu, the guy I was talking about earlier that we developed the dog. Kuryu gets on, and if I don't go, I'll stay up past my time to go to bed. Like, I usually go to bed around like 7. It's like 6:40 something now. I'll stay up till like 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. We'll just be like tweaking and geeking and like testing and doing things and then going into missions and trying it out and seeing like the kills per minute. And then we'll like get into playing music and like, oh, this is a cool song. And have you heard of like, it's like, yeah, there's a Cascade song. I wanted to show you the video I came across, and then stupid. And then like I'll get up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon and feel like ass. That's life though. That's the fun bits. That's the fun stuff. You know? You don't really regret it, but you're like, I'm gonna need more energy drinks today. Okay.
I've come back to Path of Exile 2. I'm 60% leveled. I'm climbing my way back now after being on Warframe.
Nice. Sometimes you just need a break to calm down and cool your head so that you're not tilted anymore. Okay. Apex, you probably want to leave this place because if I leave, it'll be like the instance owner has left and it'll kick you. So you'll get like a host migration and then it'll kick you, which is a pain. No problem. I stream Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesdays nights, so I'll be back again tonight and tomorrow. I usually play Warframe, so if you have something you want to do, let me know. I might play other games from time to time. There's also Soulframe. There's sometimes Path of Exile. Haven't played that in a while, but I play all sorts of stuff, so it's not always this.
Cyberpunk, you played that?
Yeah, Cyberpunk, all sorts of games. Just about anything that I'm into at the moment, I'll play. But I always play Warframe, you know, because I've played it for a long time. I really enjoy it.
Are they going to release more for Cyberpunk in the track?
I mean, there is an expansion for Cyberpunk. I think there's another one that came out recently, I think. I prefer games that I can play by myself, and I prefer games that I can pause. If I can pause them, I can play them at work. I do IT for a hospital system. So I can pause them and then take my tickets and do what I need to do for work, and then unpause them and get back to it. That kind of thing.
I think you'd like the Dyson Sphere program.
Yeah, probably.
Sphere program. It's actually pretty good. It's huge.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it wraps around the sun, so you know.
It's better than Satisfactory. It's different, but it's better.
So it was a big patch for it. That's what it was. Okie dokie. I knew there was something that happened recently in Cyberpunk, but I wasn't exactly sure what it was. So it was a big patch. Okay. Well, Phantom Liberty, the DLC, is very good. I played that not too long ago. The downside is I fell back into like, oh, they changed everything around. So I fell back into like I was like, this time I'm gonna play it again, but I'm not gonna play my original build. But I'm like, oh, they changed everything. Well, I wonder if my original build it still works. So I played my original build, and my original build is overpowered and stupid, and it was still overpowered and stupid, and it trivializes the game. The build that I play in Cyberpunk is a pacifist build. All it uses is the shock stick that you get early on in the game. Like you can get pretty early. It's just the shock stick. It's a blunt weapon that does like electrical damage. And it's the most stupidest overpowered build in the game. It 4-shots like the Atom Smasher. Like when you get to like if you go and fight Atom Smasher, you 4-shot him. It's that dumb. So the blunt damage perks and tree, like gaining health on blunt damage, like it's all the stuff for like fighting with your fists, fighting with like the gorilla arms, because you technically have gorilla arms, right, with this, but all of the stuff for all of that applies to the shock baton. But the shock baton also does electrical and shock, so you get all the perks from like stunning people too, right? So on top of it being blunt damage, you also get like shock, and blunt already has like some like stunning stuff in it too, so you get to double dip on that. It's
You're not
really
hearing my music,
dumb.
are you, Aurelius? I heard.
No, I don't hear your music. No, I don't even use the time stop. See, I wanted to do something different, right? But this one is just so like overpowered. And it's like you just get a bunch of health regen when you like bludgeon somebody to death. Like you do, this bludgeoning damage kind of thing. I know, I wanted to. I really wanted to try something different. But it's such a ridiculous build. This chick just going around town going, no children, put down the weapons. You could get hurt. And then walking over and knocking them unconscious. They're like laying on the ground like, they're not dead, right? Because you're doing non-lethal damage. It's a pacifist build. You're not killing anyone, right? You have to sneak into everywhere. You don't kill anyone. You just like knock them unconscious, right? And then you carry the people out and you put them in the cars, right? You're not actually killing them. You don't kill anyone. And like the only things you can kill is the robots because they just explode. Throw 200 knives and watch them collapse. Yeah, I mean, that would work at time stop. Throw a bunch of knives. Put non-lethal knives on mods. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I'm putting the non-lethal on the Bloodstein one. They're already non-lethal to begin with, but I still put it on there just to make sure. Doubly non-lethal. But they're just like... walking up, saving the cops everywhere. There's just random chick in a skirt and high heels walks up, you know, with her hair all poofed out. And is like, no, put down your weapons. You could get hurt. And then takes all the weapons and sells them off. Makes a fortune. Is a secret arms dealer. Running around the city being a nanny. Cleaning up the streets. It's just ridiculous. And then like this, you know, giant robot man at the end. And she's like, no. Bad child. And he explodes. Non-lethally. Yeah, Skippy. Yeah. Yeah. I did him non-lethal too. I think I turned him into I didn't keep him. I turned him into the lady at the like she's his gun if I remember. And I think I turned him back in. I think that's right. Yeah. I gave him back to her. It feels like she gave him back to me though afterwards. It's been a while since my last playthrough. But I swear I gave him back to her. It's like the news lady that's up in the building. Skippy was her gun. I think I'm remembering that right. That feels right to me. Yeah. Okay. It's been a while. But like I said, I'm at the end of my rope. Like I said, I'm going to go before more ADD kicks in again. And I, you know, fall down another well. Maybe see you tomorrow. Other than that, have a great one. Take care. Stay safe. Hopefully we can be good to each other and, you know, just people in general. And while we're at it, maybe we'll learn from each other.